let's go ahead and get started. Let's take Rogie away, even though she's cute. Let's take the boomers away. Yeah, here we are. So we have this little guy. That we've been doing stuff with. I guess I was going to go into Orc. I almost want to go ahead and reset this damn run because we did not get, other than the claws as kind of like a not bad mutation as far as losing an item slot goes, we did not really get any of the mutations we want. In our ideal world, we pick up we pick up robust as our tier 3 slot. We get one of those, and then as our tier 2 mutations, we would really want to get probably mana shield or magic shield as it's sometimes called. Hey Duma, thank you for the follow. You guys should check out Duma's channel as well. He streams DCSS. So you want the magic shield, which kind of like gives you the usual thing where your damage goes to mana, but more importantly, when you regenerate HP, it also regenerates mana, which is huge in a Ziggurat because you want to have a lot of mana. And then the other thing you want is Powered by Death, of course, which is the regen thing I talked about last time. And those are the tier 2 slots. You get 2 of those. So it becomes very RNG heavy because your ideal Demonspawn for doing Ziggurats involves rolling the dice properly 3 times, and then a 4th time if we go for the thing that I'm trying to do here, with regards to we got to get the right mark, which we did. So I got the right mark from MockLab. We're trying to shake up the meta. I'm just gonna like test this under non-ideal circumstances, and there's also some other things I could do, like getting GV mutations and stuff. But oh god, my magic resist is not good. What is this character even doing? Oh, alright, I have Cbrant already and a ton of invocations, so I guess I was just O-tabbing with my claws. Okay. But yeah, I think we're just gonna test my idea, and we're gonna see how it works. And if it works well, then great, and if not, then whatever. This is interesting. A Warlord on Orc 1A. Do we have... Yeah, of course we have a little bit of evocations. No paralysis. Sack of Spiders, Gills, Gravitamborine. +0 medium shield. And a +0 longsword. He doesn't have anything too crazy. Oh yeah, we have this goofy toga thing on. I guess I would like to kill this warlord so I can get, Whoa! Hold up. Hold the phone. I don't want to be paralyzed here. We'll definitely die. Wand of Light doesn't have as much range as I thought. Normally I wouldn't be in here. If this was like a streak game, I wouldn't touch Orc with this low of magic resist most likely, but this is not a streak game. This is me fooling around trying to test this strategy. So if we lose this character, I'm not real broken up about it on account of the fact that we didn't really roll well anyway. So let's just, wow. Okay, I was trying to Unleash Destruction to beat this, but it's just not working. We don't have Aralek, by the way, so it's kind of a problem. Why don't we take a quick look at Gravitamborine. Does it actually do damage? Yeah, I guess it does. It doesn't say that, but I believe it does. I know it pulls things away from me. If I go to half HP, I'm sure that... I mean, Cbrant is just so broken that I do feel like it just bails me out. Let's do one more Unleash Destruction. Gout of Fire. Okay, good. The sorcerer's gone, so I'm okay with that. Although the 36 damage per hit here is a bit spooky. Do we have RF? Yeah, we do. I'm actually kind of tempted to MO here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm wearing this toga kind of as a meme, not really because I think it's optimal. And I'm not allowed to use potions or scrolls next to enemies, because if I do, it considers me to be a bad boy. Oh, are we lagging? I think we're lagging. Okay, let's we blinded the warlord with the wand of light, and so we're actually getting quasi stabs on him right now, which is nice. You know what? Normally I would never take this risk, but with Cbrant, it's just kind of whatever. Okay, here we go. Alright, there's the blood arrows. And I kind of wanted to get an idea of the order of operations with this ability anyway. You consecrate your suffering and invoke the right of blood. I should probably add force mores on every single blood arrow, but this is okay. We killed a guy, we got a little HP back. They can miss. Alright. Very interesting. I want to grab a tambourine, but... we should probably go up. Okay, we pinned them, then we'll just use Ice Blast to finish this nonsense off. Alright, so that was risky, but that's okay. We we have the +2 toga now. I think we can get it up to, like, +7. It's a little silly. Probably not going to be using it long term, but whatever, we can have a little fun with it. Yeah, I'm just doing it for fun because this is not a streak game, so like how often do I really get to fool around with a goofy item? Although the sleigh could be potentially pretty good, particularly with like, I don't know, manifold assault. +7 is a lot. Normally I wouldn't value sleigh very high, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, she is slowed. How dare you have fun in a video game? Well, typically I don't. Typically it's very much no fun allowed in my streak games, but well, that's annoying. Okay, the bolt of light hit Erica. She is probably blinded. I'm just gonna Ice Blast as she approaches. Feel more experienced. Okay, we're good. I wonder if Cbrant triggers on invisible enemies. If not, that's a really good argument to have see invisible all the time. Okay, nothing that I care about except ordinarily I probably would wear the robe of magic resist. Hi, guys. I think I'll take my evocations to 8-ish. Our defenses maybe aren't the best for fighting two-headed ogres. God, what did I had like a +4 plate armor that I swapped off for this. Definitely not the optimal choice. You gotta have fun sometimes. Yeah, the Orc 2, it's like an ambush, but it's things that can't really bother you too much. She has that good old Curare. Based. Condenser does some work. Is this a melee zig build? No, well, you always want to be like a caster. It's just that we started out as a an artificer, which I'm not going to do again. If we restart, which we probably will at some point. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that with this strategy, you could use melee way more than you ordinarily would be able to. We blinded him. Yeah, we're fine. The Cbrant would just own him if he did work to me. Wow, Donald. Okay. Hello, Donald. I would like to throw Curare at you. However, you have a shield of reflection, so that's a little bit spooky. 75% chance to hit, but there's always been a bug, I'm pretty sure, that... Yep, it bounced. But I'm on a staircase, so I can just, you know... Here's what we're gonna do. Servant. Servant. Goddamn sun demon. Why is the sun demon always the one that's mad at me? Okay, we'll have our boys run. We'll have our boys attack. Now it's like a big group. Ooh, I wonder if the Cbrant arrows can be reflected. That'd be interesting. And then you just instantly die if there's a reflection guy around you. That would mean that this whole meta idea falls on its face, because eventually you are going to get holy floors where that could happen. That's worth testing here, I suppose. Then again, I guess it might not matter. I mean, how many reflection shields are really going to exist? On one holy floor. Man, that Cbrant, it is so overtuned. It's like, even if you get paralyzed, it's probably not that big of a deal, because it just activates anyway. I don't think I've ever seen a more powerful ability. Maybe BVC when it was first introduced. What's the RC on these guys? I know they summon demonic beasts. No RC. Let's make our lives a little easier and just Ice Blast. Okay, I'm gonna try to melee this one. Nice. BVC didn't save you from paralysis by exploding everything in front of you, though. Yeah, I mean, just like the fact that it acts, while you know, it acts with no actions of your own. It just kind of happens. Is truly, it's something. It's pretty good. What's up, blokes? How you doing, man? Gonna buy all this. Usually I would save my money and look at everything, but I can see what else is available, but whatever. It's fine. There's a bunch of potions to ID in this ID scrollless game. Yeah. We have been a little bit robbed of identify, and I'm being very greedy by not identifying anything, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. Alright, this is another chance to increase the power of my toga. I'll tell you what's really interesting is the fact that we didn't really get that many wands. Hardly a bad investment. Oh, I agree. I agree. Tell these guys to run away. Tell this guy to get Curara'd. Ooh, Battle Axe of Disto. Wait a minute. You're sick and tired? Well, that's not good. I can't use scrolls. Well, I can, but... Slow for longer, as sick as possible. Mainline DCSS, blah, I agree. I agree. What can you do, though? Do I risk going to the Abyss? I don't really care too much, like I said, not a streak game. Let's just go. We have Agi up from, what do you call it? The, augmentation, or not augmentation, the powered by pain. What did he have? Ah, Wand of Disintegrate. Very easily play any of the superior forks. Well, I'm only playing mainline because I only do it when I'm streaking, or in this case, I want to fool around with the meta of doing a multi-Ziggurat character. And I think I've discovered something that will be horrendously broken for that purpose, because it's another record I could take. But yes, I do strongly recommend B-Crawl over mainline. Wait a minute, I can't... I'm not supposed to use immolation even. Yeah, we did find BVC. I don't think this character's going to be using it, but we could. Okay, this is what I want to do. I want to take some damage here. This will let me test how this arrow thing works. Because there's like walls between me and the enemies, and the warlords between me and the enemies, so I want Cbrant to trigger. Here we go. I need to take like one more hit. Here we go. Okay, they're all hitting the warlord, so he does indeed... It does indeed just whack the stuff next to me, which... That's a really good sign, as far as, like, my idea working. Because the idea is that in the Zig, you are completely surrounded by dudes, and you only get healing from Mark of the Celebrant when something dies versus when you do damage to it. And so, if everything is, like, sort of getting hit by arrows in a big old circle, then it means the stuff immediately next to me will take that damage first. Which means those things will go down, which means I'll get healed, so on and so forth. Although, depending on how much damage that is, I do kind of think we want to have Powered by Death. Like, we may have to farm up that one particular set of mutations if we want this to go perfectly. Like, this is just a test run to see how good it is, and honestly, it might be okay, or ideal even for us to test it without just to see how good it is. The bat does not lead fire clouds. That's for my Ignite blood. The Obsidian Bat actually has AF summon, so it's annoying, but in a different way. And yes, it has big AC, big EV, and it summons all kinds of crap as it attacks. Think of it as a mobile shadow trap. We all love shadow traps, right? Very well designed. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. Only one pip of magic resist. Peak Kino. Yes. We gotta switch to that axe soon. The really good broad axe that we found. +8, Arlec, RC++, Dex -3, Synth. Heavy though. Blech. It's a pretty damn good axe. I don't think I'm going to use this scarf. I don't know. I'd like to have RC+, but we're about to have it from the broad axe, so... I don't think any of these shops were valuable to me except for that one with the consumables. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way up here. This is not an orc shop. Having RF++ sounds great. It does, although the first pip is what's the most important, and note that we're wearing this crappy little robe, so my AC is not so good, and I do want to have high AC. I think I'm going to bite the bullet and just start training Prod Axe, even though we've taken unarmed combat so high. God, I'm a lunatic. I did orc before even finishing D8. That's nuts. The toga is not a crappy robe. I'm just saying the base AC is not good, which means that armor skill does not apply. I don't think it's a bad piece of equipment. I just don't think it's optimal. That's all. It's certainly very cool. Like, I sung its praises in terms of, like, game design or whatever. I just, it's just not something I would really want to use on a streak game. For the most part. Okay, I guess I had finished Dungeon or much of it. It's just that I had left D8 unexplored because of, I don't know. It's been a few days. It's been about a week. Ish since my last DCSS stream, so I don't remember exactly, but I suspect it was the Hornet that I wanted to leave behind. Its biggest downfall is discouraging you from using consumables when you need to. Well, yeah, that's a big concern. Oh, hello, buddy. You've got Vitrify. The Cbrant just feels like cheating, to be honest with you. It's like, oh, you're losing. Oh, no, you're not. Like, I'm just, like, going right in here and getting hit by everybody. Who cares? They'll all just go down if I, oh. Like, look at that. That's nuts. Oh, yeah, well... Yes, it is pretty damn good on a pure caster. I will not argue with you there. Boy, okay. Let's not fight both of these guys at the same time. Oh, a shapeshifter, okay. Yeah, Hydra plus Entropy Weaver is it's quite the combo. I did not attack him because it turns out that attacking a Hydra with a claw is a bad idea. Unless you are just doing so much damage that you don't care. Normally I would definitely not go this deep in dungeon without magic resist. Well, I do have claws 3. I have troll claws. But yes, I believe you are correct. The reason why I even bothered training unarmed combat is because I leveled up leveled up to level 3 claws super duper fast. Okay, I don't care about any of that. Hello, Louise. Thank you for the follow, Zeldest. I appreciate that. 51% banishment. If this was a street game, you better believe we would be wearing that chain armor of magic resist. It's just blade hands. It's just blade hands in the form of a talisman. God, maybe I'll just go to an S branch. This is silly. Okay, we got the guaranteed hit from him being asleep. Now we'll drink Enlightenment, which I probably should have done first. Oh, uh-oh. I can cheese it by getting him out of my line of sight, and then we can drink Enlightenment. We're continuing. We're going to continue and see how good it is, but this is not optimal by any means. What's the chance to miss this Laughing Skull? 50%. Hopefully we miss, and then... Okay, apparently not. That's okay. We'll just attack. Chance to hit. It says 75, but it's that bug. It's just ignoring the shield entirely, but I will throw. Hey, we got him slowed. Alright. I'm gonna melee. Okay. Definitely not something I would have done on a streak. There was still a chance to get banished, even with the power of Enlightenment on my side. God, Powered by Pain is so fun. Maybe not so great for this Ziggurat thing, but... You're gonna hear me say that Cbrant is broken about 18 times throughout this, maybe 1800 times throughout this run. I'm just watching it magically solve all of my problems, and I'm like, lol, like that. Like, this shouldn't be possible. I shouldn't be dominating things with I have like no resists, and I'm just like, whatever. Just do the damage. It's absurd. Eyeing that large shield. Yeah, I should do that. Hello, Josephine. Can you be poisoned? I think you are. Yeah, you are vulnerable to poison. Well, not vulnerable, but you know. Well, I don't like being slowed. Bruh. I'm never... I can't believe that they totally revamped Mockleb, and they kept the stupid mechanic where you get a hostile guy. I don't understand what the purpose of that is. You know, just why? It's really dumb. Let's drink a... I can't drink a haste. I can drink a haste, but, you know, I knew it would one day do this to you, perhaps. Well, no, it's just... it's why I never played Mockleb, really. Powered by Pain can at least give mana back. Can it? I didn't realize Powered by Pain could do that. Alright, I think... Yeah, okay. I think that being slow does not make it possible for me to be petrified necessarily. I've got to spend an actual bona fide turn. Yeah, in the petrification dust. Yeah, blokes, I'd have been pooping myself if this was a streak game, but it's not, so... What a shit show upstairs. It's a little bit of a shit show here. I don't have any magic resist, so, like, if I get paralyzed, we're relying on the power of, You know what? I'm going up here. Man, the lack of wands is just kind of mind-blowing. We're relying on the power of Cbrant to bail us out if things go really badly. Throw a throwing net, something gets caught in the net. Cbrant is insane. Basically, if I go to 50% HP, it poops out like a million arrows, at least one at each thing on the screen, sometimes more. If the blood arrows defeat any enemy entirely, I gain HP from that. And then if you get to full HP, again, then it reactivates it so that, you know, at that point, if you go back to half, it will trigger again. So my theory is that this is so busted in a Ziggurat and a multi-Ziggurat where every tile is just filled with bros. That's my theory. Oh yes, it does more and more depending on more invocations, or how much invocations you have, and it's already doing really solid damage, so... Alright, you feel less encumbered by your armor. Somebody help me out here. What... Sturdy frame, is that's my tier 3, right? Because I have Powered by Pain as one of my tier 2s. I have Ignite Blood as my other tier 2. Wait, is Sturdy Frame... Is that considered to be a scale mutation, or is that... Or is that, yeah, right. That's a scale mutation, isn't it? That can't possibly be tier 3. But yeah, it's not doing a whole lot for me right now. Well, that's weird. I could have sworn I just saw some gloves. Oh, I can't wear gloves. Scales confirmed. Okie doke. Hey, I lost a tournament streak like this once. I tabbed right into this exact situation. Turns out you don't want to fight green slimes in a hallway. Hey, buddy. Occultist. They do indeed have banishment, just like I was afraid of. This would be... I mean, yeah, this character would not be on D15 in a streak. We would have definitely gone into an S branch or something by now. Might as well condenser, I guess. God, what are our S branches anyway? I don't even know. Spider and Shoals. This would have been a rough one, I guess. But yeah, we wouldn't be in D15 under optimal play type circumstances. What's our axis at? 5.9. Probably once we get to like 10, we'll start swinging. Hey, what's up, Cyborg? Did you disappear for a bit? Oh god, what do they call them now? Tower shields? +0. I don't know. Our shields is not very high yet. I think maybe I stick with the medium. We aren't casting, so it doesn't matter too much, but... Actually, what spells do we have available? V's Electric Charge. How's our Ziggurat tools looking? Well, there's Man-Ass, aka Manifold Assault. We could do that. Alright, Christ is Lord. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Artifact Maul Talisman. What we would really want is an artifact, Lich Form Amulet or whatever it's called. Not Amulet, Death Talisman? Something. In a Ziggurat, you're pretty much going to want to be in Lich Form all the time. Let's... do we want to go to Shoals, or do we want to go to Spider? Well, I guess I bailed on this floor. So, like, maybe we want to do this. I should not have tabbed him. Hi! Oh yeah, Bolt of Devastation halves your magic resistance now. Catoblepus are your favorite enemy? I think they're very nicely designed. I like them. Perhaps unsurprising that they're an older enemy. How do we like that, that Steam play there? What one did we get? Digging, okay. Okay, hey, I'll take more AC. Super useful against the rest of the enemies on the screen, for sure. You can, nowadays, actually, Retinule can enslave any type, so you could actually get yourself an enslaved Catoblepus and have it breathe on your enemies, which is pretty sick. Okay, we will never, ever need brand weapon on this character, so we're not going to carry those around. We found some identifies. Potion of Mutation. Enslaved Torpor Snail? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's pretty sick, although it's pretty fragile, so you have to kind of micromanage him a bit. It's one of the reasons I like the Hexer on Hepliacana, because he, I don't know if he does this anymore, but he used to cast Metabolic Inglaciation, which would just heal, which would just slow basically everything in the game. Very underrated spell, particularly if it's on an ally. Alrighty, yeah, we've finished this out. If I remember correctly, the Trove wanted 5 potions of resistance, and we only have 3. I'll probably do that once I have the items. Do we want to do Elf? I don't know. Sometimes it's better to do Elf first these days. Just because S branches have been increasingly, made increasingly hellish. I feel like there was like an item or something in there that I wanted. Perhaps the downside of playing Battle Brothers in between playing DCSS. Well... Oh yeah, javelins go right through my shield. Do I want to go to Shoals? I guess I want to go to Shoals. I'm not real happy about my lack of magic resist, but... I mean, like I said, we would be wearing the chainmail of magic resist, and probably we would even use our enchant armor on it, but because we're not streaking, we can continue having fun in our toga for now. And because we have Cbrant, which lets us play like a big old doofus and not get punished for it. Hey, where's Blue? He always likes to see me crash through the little houses at the bottom of Shoals. It's like a baby Polyphemus here. He had a couple of dream sheep, but it wasn't really him. Although Polyphemus has a herd of Catoblepus, I believe, so... Okay, alright. You guys can come to me. I don't really want to fight in the water anyway. I gotta say, it feels like I haven't been in Shoals in a tremendous amount of time. Alright. If I was gonna choose to be marked... This is not the spot I would have chosen. Alright, so everything was not hurt before the blood arrows kicked in, so this kind of gives us an idea of what do we got, like 15 invocations. Gives us an idea of how much damage this stuff does, and it was enough to take the Manticore from full HP to 0 HP just from 2 of them. So that tells me these things will do some ludicrous damage at 27 invokes. What's up, Braga? Yeah, it's just really good. We were reflecting the volley of spikes. We've created kind of a nightmare situation here. Ooh, and he's blowing me away from the staircase. He still has arm missile, right? Yeah, he does. Alright, cool. It let up long enough for me to do a little stair dancing. There is a merfolk avatar, but apparently we're immune to the avatar song, and I'm not... Oh no, I was going to say I'm not sure what's doing that, but it turns out it's Toga. What type of damage it does? Irresistible. Just regular damage. It's not typed. Alright, we'll just do basic stair dancing here. I dare you to take me down to half HP. See what happens. Ooh, 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 ooh. There's a water nymph. That could actually stop this party in its tracks. We have 11 telly. Let's read one. And then we go down, and then we automatically telly and get away from this stuff. See, the nymph, the water nymph can actually bring water with it. Uh-oh. Which means that it can cover up staircases. You're not convinced on Cbrant seems risky? Well, that's why we test. I mean, that's the idea, right? We figure out what's best by giving it a shot. I mean, obviously it's not doing amazing things. It's doing pretty amazing things actually right now, but it's not doing the kind of broken stuff that I've promised. But just give it time. It's just, ye of little faith, give me a minute to prove. And there's like a lot of little optimal things that I can do. Like it was brought to my attention that you can keep Jivia mutations and lock them in even after leaving Jivia, which is wild to me. Wow, the robe suckle. That seems lewd. Range testing on Cbrant. It's the whole screen, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think I tested it last session, and I'm like 99% sure I watched it hit the entire screen. A Flux Talisman. It's a new form called Flux Form, which is, people think it's great, but I think it's kind of bad. It makes you do very little melee damage, but then if you hit something like 3 times, it takes some irresistible damage, like Irradiate. So it's probably good if you're not very, if you're like a Spriggan or something and you don't have much strength, but otherwise I can't imagine using it above Beast Form. I mean, it's like, because that experience you're putting into shapeshifting could be going into unarmed combat or whatever. Alright, these are pretty good. But we don't have the cash to buy them. Certainly don't want the MR minus. R-Core, R-Elec, Fire would be cool with that axe, actually. That'd be really good, although we already have R-Elec on the axe, so these are kind of superfluous. I mean, the slay is fun. I never speak in favor of slaying on a streak game, but in something like this, it could be fun. There is a poison resist that I would kind of sort of like to like to buy and wear. Nah, it's fine. We'll be okay. I mean, I should, but I think I'm just gonna be risky and save my money again. It's kind of fun not streaking because I get to do things that are like not optimal, but a little more fun. Clarity is really handy here, by the way. My magic resist may suck, but I'm not getting pulled all over the place. Good really early with low strength, unarmed that you want another form for later, like a bridge between beast and snake. Yeah, like if you're crappy in melee, like if you don't have good strength, then sure, I could see the use of Flux. Increases your EV. That I didn't know, so it seems like it's kind of sort of filling the void that the old Adder form used to fill. You know what? We have Wands of Flame. Let's just give these fellas a steam bath. Spider form, yes. Thank you. I don't know why I thought it was Adder form. Bro. Just let Cbrant deal with it, I guess. There we go. Death is the only form. I mean, for Ziggurats, yeah. Sticks to snakes. Oh, yeah, that's probably why I was thinking. Dude, Sticks to Snakes was so good. So busted. But I actually really liked it as a spell. It was fun, though, so it had to go. No fun allowed in mainline. Just so you know. Oh, hey, the real Polyphemus. He's got that Cataplepus. No. Polyphemus, no. Okay, good. The guy's dead, although you know, I should have done, I should have lured the merfolk there and, like, maybe netted him. Sorry, delayed. That's okay. This is really irritating. I wanted to make it to the staircase, but I maybe should have just fought it out. That's okay, we'll just do clouds. Ah, there he is! Okay, fine. Wait a minute. I thought he had large rocks. Yeah, he does, 64. Alright, unfortunately, we cannot be bailed out right now by Cbrant because it already triggered, so actually we're in kind of a spooky dooky situation. Alright, he's slowed, but technically we could still die here, like, instantly. A pickle, if you will. We're good now. He can throw his guys at me, but there we go. Gravitambourine continues to be busted as all hell. I can't complain. We're playing very oddly because of this silly toga. Like, I gotta tell you, the fact that you're not supposed to use scrolls and potions with it is it's gonna encourage you to do some really goofy ass things. But I suppose it's a source of acrasia. You do the thing that you know is not optimal, even though you know better. All right. Either you make the charge up easier or you make the robe better. I agree in terms, like, if you're trying to, it just depends what kind of item you're trying to make. Like, I think this is a perfectly good item for the early game, and I think that as you reach the mid-game and the end game, you're going to feel increasingly bad about having it on. So if the goal of the design was to make this a cool early game item, I think it wins, hands down. But I mean, I pretty much agree with you that it's sort of badly designed in the context of it being a late game item. But I get the feeling it was designed to be early game only. Or, like, very, very narrow situations where you might want to use it as a caster, I guess. The problem is, the game is, like, increasingly hungry for you to have, you know, Omni resistance and lots of magic resist and blah 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 blah. So giving up a slot feels bad. I'll tell you who wants to wear this damn robe the whole game: mummies, for the clarity. I would probably, you know, give up an arm on a mummy if I could have clarity. Yeah, I suppose. Hey, Toasted, what's up, man? We're playing the best game for lame internet drama. So if you want to instigate again, this is your moment. This is your moment to make it happen. I like how it's like a new meme that Toasted is the instigator. He does it like one time, and then it's just him forever. Most artifacts are great for early game. Fair point. I do think there is such a thing as a late game artifact, though. Like Dark Maul. Maybe that's a bad example, because that's like a... It's not a good artifact at any point in the game. It's fun, but it's not optimal. Being raided. Oh my god, it's Lexicon Mancer. I wouldn't say it's for fun, because DCSS mainline is never fun. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, the fork of Linley's Dungeon Crawl. Well, basically the idea I had, I saw this, what happened was I saw this Reddit post where a guy was like, hey, guess what? I finally retired my world record Ziggurats, you know, max number of Ziggurats type run. I'm sure Sniper would be great on D1, by the way. But he did 201 Ziggurats, and the thing is that I think I have an idea that will completely change up the meta for doing lots of Ziggurats. I don't think Gozag is optimal anymore. I think we're back at Mochleb, and so this character, despite rolling his Demonspawn mutations rather poorly, I am going to use him to test my theory, unless I play recklessly and lose, in which case I'll re-roll, and it'll be just fine, because, you know, whatever. I want to re-roll him anyway, so it's no big deal. Whoa, hey, that was a crappy blood arrow, so that's interesting. It can... No, well, because the account I'm playing on is not Malcolm Rose, it's Malcolm Rose Turney. So, yeah. This is actually pretty risky. So the idea is it's basically just Cbrant. I think that Cbrant is so busted that if the screen is completely filled with enemies, I believe that if it triggers, it will wipe out everything around you and more, like everything immediately around you and more, and then I think you will go to full HP, and then I will think you'll be able to trigger Cbrant again. So that's my big theory. I think we have to stop using this stupid robe. It's, like right now I could lose at any moment because of Primal Wave. This is really silly what I'm doing right now. I am bailing. Yeah, I am going up. Yeah. I would be paying way more attention if I was streaking, but I'm not. The robe goes away. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't do it. Alrighty. Nothing really bounces out at me except for the chain of magic resist. If it didn't just reset, you know, I would probably keep using it if I was allowed to use my scrolls and potions. I mean, that's a fun little effect, but I don't, I think it makes the item basically a bad idea to use. Alright, I will enchant up the chain armor. Just drank Enlightenment because I wanted to see. I think they've removed all the cool little, like... yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. Alright. So there used to be, like, these fun little things that would be across water. That would, like... You know, have a dragon in them and some some treasure and some crap, but, like, I think they've removed all those vaults. so I just kind of wasted my enlightenment. I want to wear this. I want to try to attack 1.9. Yuck. We sure are slow in this thing, but we have RLX, so I'm just going to fight this ghost now. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Identify. Fog. Alright, I'll take it. Still only 8.5. Gosh. Skill 18 for that min delay. Well, I don't feel super great about finishing out Shoals. I don't feel super great about my resistances either. We have not gotten super duper lucky outside of that axe in terms of resists and stuff. I can't really complain though with that axe, and I guess we do have these rings. I mean, like I could have our core if I wanted, for example. Well, no, I have it. I have a ring. Yeah, we can. Dude, whatever. I'm just gonna put on the axe and I'm going into elf real fast. How bad could it be? Well, Cbrant bailed us out yet again. Well, that's the thing, Salty, is it's an attitude I don't get to adopt very often since I play the World Record Streak games, so being able to be a little bit wild and crazy is it's refreshing. Although I do think it would be it would be ideal if I was attacking just a bit faster. And we're still gonna stare dance. I'm not gonna like play badly on purpose. We are gonna try to be optimal. Optimal-ish. Nice. I was kind of afraid that the blood arrows would just miss the like I knew the blood arrows would definitely defeat the animated weapons if they hit. I was concerned that they might not hit. Like they might miss, but it seems like they're hitting, and I'm curious if the accuracy is impacted by my invokes. I know the damage is. God, this is... I tell you, this Cbrant is so good that I could see you getting used to it and just like making a mistake. Because you keep expecting it to bail you out. Hi, buddy. This random elf zombie. I am real curious what my, Hey, wait a minute. When did I get minus int? It must have been from that cacodemon. Yeah, ordinarily attacking slowly like this would be completely insane in here. And I should probably stop when we run into things that can LCS me. Hey, buddy. Wow, that is strictly better than the strength ring I'm wearing. Probably not going to use it, but we'll put it on the old shopping list. Hello, Holy Sword. Good thing Cbrant is busted as hell, or else I would have been very worried there. Holy Brand does ludicrous damage to Demonspawn and undead. Demonspawns. Plural. It's very, very strange that Elf is just so often the right place to be nowadays. Definitely was not how it used to be. Alright, we're going to put this stuff on the shopping list, but we're not actually going to get it just yet. Because we're lowish on money, and I'd like to... You know, if I find a shop with something I actually really badly want, I don't want to rob myself of the pleasure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Normally I would save these, but we're in fun mode, so... It's Trove time, baby. I can't wait for this Trove to screw me over. Let's drop some stuff. Javelins, I'll drop this longsword. Kino moment? Yeah, it's gonna be Kino as I get things that I don't want. As I trade things that I need for things that I don't want. That should be good enough. Hell yeah, here we go. Oh, it's exactly what I was afraid of. It's a damn weapon trove. Oh look, dragon blood talismans. How cool. Oh good. It's a bunch of garbage. I traded 5 resistance potions for a bunch of garbage. Look at all the garbage. There's not even a single artifact in here except for a whip, which is like probably the worst base weapon in the game. Hell yeah. Okay. Thanks, game. Very, very cool. That's very cool, Bateman. Yeah, scammed. Hardcore. I mean, I guess there's... Oh boy, silver javelins. Yeah, Storm Dragon Scales is the best thing in here, but, you know, I tell you... I will probably find more, but you know what? I'll take... Just on principle, I will take the scales. I will not wear them just yet, but... There is a universe where that's the right thing for me to wear for a while. So I will take them. Yeah, I surely got redeemed on. Jeweled plate armor. That's why we save that money, man. Because that could be amazing. That could be like plus 12. Can't afford it just yet, but totally worth saving for. Although, generally speaking, a bird in hand is worth 2 in the bush in this game, so probably I should just purchase the consumables. Whoa. We don't want to tab into Jorgren. No, we don't. I'm shocked that I don't have Jorgren in my RC as, like, screen flash. I should probably make a note to myself to do that. I'm sure I have one for Nicola, at least I think I do. Yeah, you know, I tell you, Jorgren kind of is a bit of a bitch bastard, man. He can kill me in 2 hits right now. Bro, we have no silence? Boo! Well, we probably do have silence, actually. Summoning, Torment. Let's do the fun play. Maybe it'll be Torment. Nope, it's silence. Okay. He goes from, like, scariest thing in the game to easily defeated when he's silenced. Unfortunately, my game crashed. What do you mean, unfortunately, my game crashed? I haven't seen this in a long time. Alright. We get a little redo on the floor, I guess. That mildly annoys me. Why did you redeem it? Something weird happened there because, like, it stuck me back on the staircase. Maybe I stair danced, and that's why. Because I've used my silent scroll already, so Jorgren is still dead. I don't know what just happened. Why did you redeem it? Hello. Probably best to go back to claws so I can control this situation a little bit more. No, this is a supposedly stable version of the game, 0.32, but I tell you, I don't... I wouldn't really consider the mainline devs to be terribly careful programmers, so I wish I could say I'm surprised that crash bugs still exist in quote-unquote stable versions of the game, but sadly, I don't know. I don't know about all that. They're too busy banning people from the subreddit to write high-quality code, perhaps. Man, Cbrant feels... I just figured out what Cbrant feels like. Cbrant feels like Irradiate before the nerf, when you could get basically guaranteed damage to finish off a fight. I don't think they understood what they were making when they built this, because they tend to hate things that are reliable. And I guess there is technically the chance to miss... but there's no opportunity cost there, because with Irradiate you had to spend a turn doing it, whereas this is just kind of icing on the cake. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think they understood they were making something that was quite this powerful. That's okay with me. They'll figure it out eventually. This could be bad. Let's get away from the mark trap. Let's slow this. Okay. Alright, that didn't work. Wow. Okie dokie. Well, we've already triggered, Cbrant, so I guess we'll pull these fellas back. Alright. Do we happen to have... Yeah, we have Wand of Light right now. It'll save me, it'll save me uses of blink scroll and things, I guess. I am bailing. I am going home. You can't do this to me. Because I will grab a tambourine. Let's just get on out. Let's get on out. Not bad, not bad. He was giving me grief. I'm just getting a lot of grief from these dudes. Oh, shit. Oh no, that's actually Holy Wrath. And we don't have blood right up. I guess I've been playing a little bit too fast and loose. I had to burn blink to... Hey, that'll work. Hey, that'll work. Okay. Alright, bucko. Actually one-shotted it. Fast and loose and not even at my behest. Well, it's I tell you, it's just not a street game. That's all it is. I am capable of playing fast and loose. It can happen. It has been known to occur. Okay, we could have read Torment versus, Wow, that's hilarious. So if I cast Torment, do I just immediately trigger, the arrows? Because that's really funny. I guess if I don't have resist negative, I do. That's so funny. But yeah, we could have accidentally read that versus Jorgren. Uh-oh. The crackle of arcane power. Torment is awful, my friend. No offense. It's not good to torment yourself. Being at half HP does not, it's not where you want to be in this game. Oh, you mean with Cbrant? Yeah, it's... I'm on the fence. I don't know. I feel like in certain fights it'd be fine, but... well, yeah, in Lich form, sure, but... If you have Lich form online, you've already won the game, so... It's... Brisk crackle. Snap, crackle. Drink a couple of curing just to get my Cbrant back. God, this is annoying. Oh yeah. I forgot. They have our missile, don't they? Playing an OP species then, like Ghoul or Mummy? Ah, yes, of course. I mean, yeah, Undead has always been, that's been the corner case where you want to... Where you want to do that. Bruh, where is the guy that summons garbage? Like, why... These... Oh, that's a... Ah, I'm so confused. This looks so much like the old Arrow Guy sprite. And the current Arrow Guy sprite, actually. The Deep Elf Archer, that I had them confused. I'm just gonna use Wand of Light. Yeah, it's interesting. I like the switcheroo, you know? Urgent crackle. Let's go in. Oh! It's never fun to play as a mummy. Well, yeah, after they ruined them by taking away food, then... Yeah, who wants to play a mummy? Alright, lots of mutations. I love it. Berserkitis, very good. I should have not been so casual about meleeing that guy. As soon as I saw him transform into the Shining Eye, we should have done something else, but that's okay. I'm gonna have to mute this off. We have like 6 potions of mutation, so it's probably fine. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I don't care too much about losing with this guy on account of the fact that I did not roll good mutations. I mean, I would not be attacking with a damn 1.7 speed weapon. Why are you purple? Whip of Distortion. It'd be nice if we had Ice Blast. Let's just Condenser, I guess. Okay. Okay. Do the damage to me, I don't care. It's... Alright, there we go. The center is gonna be interesting. Okay. Did I test the strat in Wiz mode? I did not. I was gonna like give my audience some entertainment value out of it by testing it here. Scythe of Distortion. Is there even anything I want here? Surely one of these 4 artifact cloaks will be will be worth it. Oh man, two though, and obsidian statues. This character is not in a good place to deal with this crap. Well, thank you, Toasted. Is there even a good location to fight these guys in? Not really. Southern part, maybe? I think... Yeah, I can at least leave if I want to. God, how do I... It's definitely not safe to melee the damn tentacle. He can paralyze me. On the other hand, I guess that Blood Arrow will probably bail me out. This has always annoyed me that you can't do this, that you can't go way past the screen and then hit exclamation point, so I can't hit both. Yeah, we just don't have very good tools for this, unfortunately. Okay, we did not get a hostile. That's nice. Okay. Okay, we gotta take out this, Disto Scythe gentleman. He hits me with the Scythe of Distortion, and I'm cast into the Abyss. Very cool, baby. I had him blinded, by the way, so that was some not-so-great luck. Abyssal Rune, let's go. Yes, of course. Oh, this character's scuffed. This is where Powered by Death would be quite nice. We pretty much have to stick with the axe, by the way. It's that the resistances are what we really need, even though it attacks slow as hell. It is what it is, right? Maybe we should stop fooling around and only train axes for a while, but we're close enough. It's fine. Okay, Bloodright kicks in. There's an exit, but it's real dangerous for me to even take it at this HP. I'll just chug heal wounds and get myself to max to get Bloodright again. Pass through, and there's the damn... There's that Joker fully healed. I can't believe I blinded him and then he hit me anyway. Well, we'll go back. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll get it eventually on this character. Alright. Damage my stats, see how much I care. 3 rune winner with 202 Ziggurats. I mean, that'd be pretty funny. Dude, I actually can't believe how low we are on any kind of tool that can go through things. It's probably, if this was a street game, I would have definitely gotten V's electric charge on by now. Alright, fine. Actually, it's insane that I'm training this much dodging. I was doing that because I was doing that silly robe thing. That was a tremendous error. Okay, well, we'll stop doing that. 3 runes, but all gems. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, okay. He was not on the screen when Bloodright triggered. That's not great. I'm just going for it. There we go. It's the riskiest play. We used AA on him. Unleash destruction. I love berserking. It's my favorite thing in the game. It's not bad at all. Editor's note, it is bad. Dude! I tell you what, this... I bet you it's Cbrant. I bet they just didn't test Cbrant and that's what's crashing it. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna actually click the crash log. Segmentation fault. I wasn't sure if this page would dox me somehow, which is why I put the the thing up. I would report the bug, but the last time I tried to do that, the person who reported it for me got yelled at because the bug report came from me. Something about knockback is causing the crash. Handle monster spell. Do fire. Huh. Yeah. I don't know, but whatever it is, I bet you it's somehow related to, I bet you it is somehow related to Cbrant. Let me scroll all the way to the bottom of the message log. The last thing that happened. I was fighting a Rakshasa, right? The blood arrow hits the Rakshasa, you kill the Rakshasa. Mocklip accepts your kill, you feel better, and that's the last message. I think it's from top to bottom. Wow. Well, I guess that's crash number 2 in the quote-unquote stable version of the game. Very stable. All right. I feel like that's gonna stick me. You know. Yeah, because I entered the floor. This is where I entered the floor from. You know what I mean? Because this is where I entered from the abyss. Only this time when I took a step, I got confused. Very cool. I'm actually just gonna swing a little bit for funsies. Even though it's a horrendously bad idea. Alright, there's the blood arrows. Oh! There's something stable in this game, crashes. Yeah. Alright, so I was right that blood arrow would kill the Eldritch Tentacle at least. Okay, I can leave if I want to. I would really like to take out that guy, though. I'm mesmerized. I guess I'm mesmerized by the obsidian statue, right? That's okay. We could always cancel. I don't have to go closer to him. I simply can't walk away from him. Like, if I tried to leave... Oh! Oh, I guess I can leave. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I thought mesmerize would stop me from leaving. I mean, that kind of sucks, because, you know... Oh my god. We don't have blood, right? Oh, these crashes are, like, bumming me out is the thing. Let's haste here. I should have hasted before to deal with that middle fight, but whatever. This will be okay. Yeah, with Berserk, it's fine. Guess I didn't need to haste. But yeah, like the crashes, it's just like, it's kind of hard to remember what I did already and what I didn't do. Okay. Yeah, it's time to stop being silly. Let's haste. Let's might. Let's get owned by distortion. That's why I really wanted to take him out first. These summons are out of control. The positioning is just awful here. Oh yeah, I was being more clever about my training. I wanted to get translocations to 5, air magic to 5. Finally, okay. Well, that's interesting. The blood arrows kicked in, but because everything's a summon, alright, that's mostly okay. We'll, cancel is what we'll do. Yes, yes, yes. I think I can be mesmerized through the grate. But he can't stop me from blinking here, and I'm not even gonna worry about my consumable use, because, you know, I don't give a shit. Can heal wounds. Hold tab to win. Yeah, right. We don't have R negative, which would be really, really nice here. So we'll pop that on real fast. There we go. I just needed like one decent hit. Probably I should just have R negative on all the time, to be honest. It's a little bit silly that we've been wearing this strength. I've been a greedy man. I just realized there was a +1 cloak here this whole time. Hopefully the game does not crash again. Alright, might as well clear all this out, yeah. Good little one shot there. Lots of disto weapons spawn here for obvious reasons. By the way, Wiz Labs are just a little bit above our pay grade. By the way, as far as our level goes. I'm just going into portals we haven't gone in yet. There we go. I feel like I just haste. I might, and then I finally go to work on these dudes. Okay, we might. I think probably if this is a street game, I straight up would have left this place. Like, I don't think I would have gone to town against this collection of enemies. I'm gonna let him come to me, and then we'll melee. Like, I wouldn't even have the balls to melee an Eldritch Tentacle because they hit like trucks. They have a speed of 120%, and most importantly, they can just straight up paralyze you, which is no good. But hey, the reward for playing like a madman is we do have access to these 4 cloaks. So I'm gonna auto-explore a lot. We find some spells we don't care too much about. Alright, +1 with Fly and RF, pretty good. Fly and Dex 2, meh. Strength 3 and Stealth, meh. Dex 4 and +0, meh. So I guess we take this fella here. And it's a strict upgrade from what we have now, so okay. I will take it. A little bit disappointing after that nightmare, but that's okay. That's all right. Not a street game. So, it's okay for bad things to happen. And I'm glad the game did not crash again. Boots of Stealth no good? Did I miss something? Were they +2? I didn't see them. Were they +2 of Stealth? Because if so, I should have swapped to those. We don't really care about Stealth, but it would have technically been a bit of plus. Alrighty, that sure is an Ice Fiend. It is insane that I'm attacking at 1.6 versus this guy. That's okay though. Let's take a step back. Can you... You can't even hit me with Corrosive Bolt from here, can you? Banishment though. Can I, by any chance... Yeah, 2%, no good. I would like to pull you into the cloud, please. Thank you. I would like to watch while Acid just obliterates. Yeah. Yeah, if this was a street game, we would not be meleeing this anything slower than 1.0, because he could LCS me for however much damage, like 100, what is it, 144, and then 34 times 3, so 94, 98, 102. 144 is the Lich, Ancient Lich, but still, he could hit us for 102, and then, because we're attacking so slowly, he could just sit there and dab on me for the win. Look at that, like, oh no, this Deep Elf Master Archer is owning me, and then I just, you know, Cbrant just takes care of the problem. We do not have Blood right now. Okay, we cure alright. I feel okay about meleeing. We do have, we actually still have Silence to bail us out of problems, so it's okay. Why don't we be smart, exclude that off, and finish the damn floor. Curare is just a wonderful tool in here versus these guys. Unfortunately, this one decided to be a big baller shot caller and dodge both of my Curares. Hi. Give me that wand. That's a really useful wand, particularly in here. Hell yeah, 5 charges. I think it's been forever since I've been abyssed this many times, because, like, in a street game, I will value magic resist so highly. Well, I also would have, did I auto-explore into that? I guess I did. Normally I would drink Enlightenment to avoid this, but don't think we even had a chance. So really, I would probably just not be in here. Like I'd probably just be doing S branches or something. Why don't we drink off Berserkitis? This is getting a little bit silly. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Yeah, I cannot remember the last time somebody has cast me into the Abyss with a spell. Just because I'm so ludicrously careful about it, typically. Outside of this run. We should be borderline immune after, yeah, 16% now, so I think we're either immune or very, very close to immune after we drink Enlightenment. 2%, yeah. Let's dig. We have so many dig charges, so... We actually have Blood Right turned off. Maybe not the best. This guy could one-shot us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow, okay. I better switch to claws, I guess, and we'll just roll the dice. And he does. He does the Crystal Spear. Wow. Okay. Gotta pull the trigger. I would have pulled it way sooner in a different situation where I'm worried about losing, but like I would have used silence as soon as I had lower than 102 HP typically, because you know that's when you can start taking big boy damage. Alright, he's slowed, and we have blood right up, so we're safe, safe-ish. Haha. Reflected the iron shot. You feel completely energized by your suffering. It's almost like I'm playing DCSS. Whew. Hi, Pyromancer. I don't want to be sticky flamed right now, if we can avoid it, please. He's poisoned, so he'll probably go down, but we'll just... There we go. Oh no! Oh, this is actually quite bad. Wow, okay. Yeah, he sure can LCS me. Poison arrow, lightning bolt, lots of nasty things. And guess what? We don't have silence anymore, so we have no get out of jail free cards here. Probably, if I had to guess, without Bloodright and without our HP being anywhere near what we want it to be, it's fine. It's not a streak. I'll say it again. I'll say it 10,000 times. The correct move is probably to sack here, because now there's dudes between me and him. And then after that, probably gotta take a step. Alright, probably I go ahead and read Telly. And we hope we don't land at the end, which we don't. Is this how a regular game of Crawl feels? I have not experienced regular Crawl in a long time. Is this how most people feel when they're playing the game? It's like shit like that happens. I feel like I've forgotten. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah, most of his high damage moves would have attacked the would have hit the spiders before they would have hit me, so that was not like guaranteed by any means in terms of like getting out, but it was probably the best of limited options. Alright, there's a magic resist ring, but sadly it's Star Corrode, which I consider to be one of the scariest effects in the game. I really hate to wear Star Corrode. I will avoid it under almost all circumstances, in the same way that I avoid harm. Although that's a lot of stats on that thing, and the magic resist makes it kind of appealing. But yeah, probably not. You know, I always say that Reflect is not really worth using if you're like relying on it to get damage, but it does feel pretty good when it activates like this. I feel like this is one of the few harm viable characters. You know, you've got a really good point. If I tell you, if harm affects the damage on Bloodright, which it should on Cbrant, man, you may have just, I think you just brought a strategy to my attention that I hadn't considered. This may, yeah, that might be ideal. Particularly if we had Robust, because it feels like maybe your margin of error is pretty low with harm on and a Ziggurat, but yeah, maybe. Why am I walking towards this dude? What am I doing? What am I doing? Hey, acquirement. We'll acquire after we finish, because we're about to get a big loot pile. Gotta drop some crap. The Staff Hydra Slayer. Ooh. Margin of error depends on the order of operations. Fair. I'm just gonna do my auto explore thing, and then I saw a +0 helmet of Sinv. Oh, it's huge, huge. I think the way it'll work, if I just had to guess, I think the way it'll work is it will give you the HP as long as you get the kill, so mid-turn, and it'll do it before the other attacks trigger. But I guess I don't know. Okay, Hat of Magic Resist. I mean, that manual of armor looks pretty sexy, but in a game where I'm going to be doing infinity Ziggurats, we're going to hit 27 armor anyway. So let's take the damn hat and just unscuff this run. Yeah. Now we actually have halfway decent willpower, aka magic resist. Not bad. Not bad. Remembering to search for ox slots this time, so I don't miss any more boots of stealth. Alright. Resistances are not looking too bad. Damnation. I refuse to call it Damnation. It's Hellfire. Damnation is the silliest name, I gotta tell you. I guess I should keep carrying Identify with me for now. So wow, we finished Elf. Guess I'll finish out Shoals now. How's my V's doing? 94%. I'm not even doing that for the sake of doing Ziggurats. I'm just... It's just nice to have. And I guess the translocations will be handy. If I want to try to do Ziggurats, Manifold Assault style. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta bust out a Wand of Flame in here and go to work. Oh yeah, I'm flying. I forgot that I'm flying all the time. That makes Shoals interesting. And way better. Don't underestimate just like how bad your mischance becomes. Just by being in shallow water. God, we need our poise. I guess I'll pop on. Okay, apparently I'm carrying around a second positive energy. Oh, that was a ring for sale. Okay, I'll suffer. It's okay. I refuse to spend the money. Look at that. Whew. Yeah. How about that? And don't complain either, or else you're like a bad guy. Or something. Alright, I'm abusing Curari just a little bit to kind of bail myself out of these annoying situations. Like against that alligator, or whatever, alligator, turtle, I think it's called. The big boy turtle, as I call it. The level 2 turtle. Wow, what a terrifying situation. If this was a streak, I'd be pooping myself. I can take, like, 6, 12, 18, 240 damage at the same time here. Like, the amount of damage possible here is insane, and I'm just tabbing it. You're gonna have to go on land if you want to fight me, sir. Yeah, alligator snapping turtles are secretly real strong. 50 damage and they have reach. Alright, buddy. Casual 10 misses in a row. That's DCSS, baby. That's XCOM, baby. Wow, that'd be a nice battle axe to find on, like, floor 1. Sadly, only +1, and sadly, a battle axe and not a broad axe, but still, pretty good. Alrighty, here we go. We're traveling across the endless sea. Oh my god, the basic bitch merfolk is owning me. How is that even possible? How is his damage so high? Did they buff this? Did he always do 30 damage with the trident?
Fuck you!
Yeah.
Fuck you!
That's how I feel.
Fucking no-brain pussy! Fuck you!
Yes. Yes, indeed. You're looking forward to Menace. I hope they don't lean too much into the Pregen stuff and keep with the spirit of Battle Brothers. Does it seem like it's going to be less, what do you call it, procedurally generated? Hello, said no one. What's up, man? XCOM reminded you? Oh, yeah. No, I'm excited to check that out. It should be interesting. Alright, we have full HP again. Let's just rock and roll. I'm still amazed at like how much damage I'm taking, but I guess it makes sense. My AC is not outrageously powerful. There will be no proc gen for your squad captains or whatever. You mean like for the guys on your team? There's no. Yo, that was nutty. Blood arrow did not kill the Kraken. Okay. Well, I'll keep an open mind, I guess. Okay, attempt number 2. He still did not die. Am I RC? I'm RC+++. Screw this, dude. Just Ice Blast myself and he dies. Aha! The barnacled Rune of Zot. Oh, piss. I just let all those nets go right into the deep water along with the Ring of Magical Power. Top streaker, top level play. Let all the items you want fall into the deep water. It's my best tip for you. Dumbass moment. Yes. No, it was a strategy. Tough to explain in Twitch chat. The setup is very different from BB. Think of each squad like a bro, and I think it gets a passive from a captain. I could be butchering the description and not know, though. I check out some of the dev diaries if you're interested. I'd be more interested in playing a demo once it's available, I think. I tend to be very interested in how a game teaches you to play it. When I play a new game, that's like the #1 thing I'm looking for, is like, is this game good at teaching you how to play it without forcing you to, you know, read 5,000 pages. Top G. That basic merfolk was the Andrew Tate of Shoals, I guess. He was high rolling me with his little +0 trident. Alrighty, well, we're done with Shoals. We got our first rune. We still don't know what our T3 is. I'm hoping it's either augment or robust, but no matter what we get, you know, we're not we're not going to be as happy as we could be. Oh yeah, I did this, didn't I? Alrighty, Spider is like a turbo nightmare these days. I don't really want to go into it. Demonspawn, born in the wrong body, never happy. Yes. We really don't need faith anymore, but I'm just keeping this on. Because there's really no better options. A reflection would probably be better, but it's just not worth dealing with the penalty to my... Well, I don't even know if I care about my piety. I don't think Cbrant is affected by piety, so I'm not really using Unleashed Destruction or anything. 86% on Vs. Bro, it's gonna be so long until we can actually use V's Electric Charge in this stupid chainmail. This is why I'm behind, by the way. It's because I dumped so much experience into unarmed combat. Is there anything I can cast? I could get Blink at least. And that'll be something. And the pile driver, that'll be good. Yeah, just translocation. Yeah, how about that? Dude, how much attention am I paying? Thank you, blokes. I think I've decided to turn my brain off entirely for this run. Yo! Yeah, he does have Iron Shot, doesn't he? He is so gonna catch me. Now he won't. Oops, I'm playing like incredibly fast and loose with my consumables, but it's just... eh. It just doesn't matter, because once I get to a Ziggurat, I'll have infinity of everything, and since I don't care if the character dies at this stage due to his, crappy mutations, it's just kind of... it's, like, not important, I guess. My name is not important. He would be a funny thing to polymorph. Yeah, buddy. 3 vuln. Guess we could come back with Guile, that'd be hilarious. What is important is what I'm going to do. Alright, it's time to meme. I just fucking hate this code base. Alright, are you not entertained? Too bad he has Quicksilver Bolt now. But he can't. He couldn't Iron Shot me, so that's fine. Alright, do I get props for finally using Orb of Guile for something? That's kind of the perfect situation for it, I guess. Bro. Please, yeah, please clap. Jeb Bush, please clap. We just got Firestorm and Shatter. Once upon a time, in a galaxy far, far away, I will be casting that. The crowd goes mild. Hey, you paid for the whole seat, but you're only gonna need the edge. Oh, hi, Mark. If the whole floor wants to come to me... and let me stare dance it... Alright, okay, alright. I don't think I can meme any longer without our poise. I just don't think I can do it. Let's first check out this silly little armor. I bet it's garbage. Yeah, I think every single time I have spent money on an unidentified plate artifact, I think it's always been some kind of hilarious garbage, and there it is. +0 plate of minus telly. That's okay though. I know we have enough still for, lay resist poison. If I can find it in this damn list again. B. Okay, okay. I guess I should probably have R negative on in Spider 2 because of those, I need to look at it again. There's something that could do negative energy to you in here now. Those Pharaoh spiders that I was fighting a second ago. Pharaoh ant. Yeah, drain life. I can't get over how busted Cbrant is. Like, with the way we've been playing, this character 100% would be dead if Cbrant didn't exist. I've been, like, specifically relying on it to just kind of make problems go away. Nothing in the game even compares to it, really. I mean, I guess I had to pay in Invocations training to make it halfway decent, so it's not exactly free. And I guess I'm trading having decent god abilities for that, but since like another son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, you want to be funny? Could be time to get some more evocations. Oh, I'm so hungry for skills. I need that delicious experience. It feels like dud arrow sometimes. I guess it's just like it feels like maybe 1 time out of 10 it goes poorly for you. But in a Ziggurat, my theory is there's just so much crap around that it'll take you to full HP every time. Maybe not. Maybe there's some safeguard to keep that from happening. I feel like we're not even going to scratch the surface of the true potential in this run because, well, we don't have Powered by Death. But with Powered by Death and Mochleb heals, oh my god. I don't know. That's kind of why I want to test it. Just kind of by itself. We have Arlick, don't we? Wow, we have Paralysis finally. How about that? I guess I could Vuln Para or something, or Vuln Poly, but... I'm literally just gonna AA. Good God, it doesn't do any damage. Who was the gentleman who was saying that Unleash Destruction is good? I'd like to file a complaint. I don't believe. I have 15 invocations. I should be getting more damage out of it. That's my takeaway here. Yeah, the Mochleb rework is like, it's really interesting to me because they managed to keep the 2 abilities that it had before and keep them exactly as dumb as they were before while changing them a little bit. But then the marks are incredible. Like, the marks are actually super duper interesting. So it's kind of like miss and then hit, I guess. Have I tried Zorbus? I don't know what Zorbus is. I guess we're just doing the floor. Here we are, we're doing the floor. With Nicola like a madman. Special thanks to Nicola for clearing the floor for me, I guess. Alright, buddy. More Guile plays. Oh, bro, he can be an Iron Dragon based. Or a Golden Dragon. I mean, we want him to become the Jellyfish. Let's just para. Rip. Yeah, that's the Guile play. It's such a funny item because it's just... It serves the exact same purpose as Scroll of Vulnerability, except it takes your shield away for a little bit. So you really just want to do it in the way that I've been demonstrating, where you, that's interesting, there's our core and a cloak. You just want to do it the way I've been demonstrating, where it's just like, you find a unique that you really don't want to be on the table, and then you just find a staircase and get them next to it. Yeah, it's just our core now. It's not the old preservation, sorry to tell you. Sorry to be the bearer of foul news, but they have reused that word with no respect for the history. Okay. We're slowly getting there. We're slowly being able to tab through certain things, I guess. Take me to half health. I dare ya. Yeah, there we go. By the way, I would just like to say that Battle Brothers modders don't think big enough. Well, how moddable is the game? Because I feel like it would be really cool to, like, add more to the map. Skin of Zor. It has that goofy Inglatiate ability. We're a bit late in the game for me to want to fool around with that item. I do like the little tiny nod toward Orc, though. That's a fun vault. I wonder, like, if you could do a super-duper total conversion type mod like space exploration in Factorio, because something I've always thought would be cool in Battle Brothers is, like, being able to enter a portal to a new world, you know? And maybe it's, like, D&D style, it's the elemental plane of fire or something, you know? But then go back to the normal world afterwards. Bruh. We have RC+++. I should not be taking this much damage. Planescape coming to torment us? Sure. Hi, buddy. Hi, guy. Poison guy. Can you go the other way? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can let me rest. No. That's a bad boy. Shadow Dragon, Elanoma, Quicksilver Dragon. Those are all bad things, but I feel like I'm more afraid of taking 100 damage from Fulminate Prism. Why does he have Ignite Poison, but he can't do fire? Or, excuse me. Or, no, I'm dumb. He poisons me with Venom Bolt, and then he uses Ignite Poison. Alright. Too bad we can't para him since he's considered to be a Formicid, and that also means we can't slow him even with Curare. However, he should be... well, no, he won't be vulnerable to poison, will he? Just regular. I guess I could read poison, keep him there, and then just kind of disintegrate a bunch of times. He can't do anything to me from this far away. I guess he could full him, but he just can't do it. Oh no, he knows how to do that. Okay. All right. Yeah, boy. All right, buddy. Okay, that's okay. You're not RF either. How much HP? Can I just... Oh, 165. Ugh. That's a lot. I guess I'll just grab a tambourine his dumbass directly into the flames. And then... I might just Ice Blast him. Just to bypass the shield. I used more charges than I would have liked there, but whatever. Alright, there's this funny little portal vault with a phantom mirror in it, which I want. And there's also an artifact helmet, which I probably want. And yet there's Joragumos in there, and they have AF Para, so, I don't know about all that. Maybe. Hey, thank you for the follow, Keely. Huh. Baptized in Fire, nice. I guess we gave him the 1-2 combo there, the Chrono Trigger Antipode. Wow. Minotaur Fighter with claws for his, for his sprite, and yet he's using a weapon of freezing. Fascinating. Big AC there. So this will dump me at the bottom. What do we got? 14 Scrolls of Telly. I feel okay about this. We can just Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, you want to be funny. 33. Boo. No condenser vein right now. I would really like this Death Scarab off the table. The slow is not great. You know what? I should not have tellied so fast. Oh, there's 2 ghosts. 50 damage. Whew. Maxed out. He's caked up. Alright, it's time to telly. Alright. Cool. We're burning through our tellies, but we have a lot, and, you know, it's not a street game, so I don't care. And also, it's like this kind of unique situation where I get to get Cbrant back, and it's actually worth it. However, let's save ourselves some resources. Now I can just leave anytime I want to. Nice, we got the guy without him slowing me. Being paralyzed would be kind of nasty. Why don't we take this fellow with us? Mock plebe, cheesing this vault with his ultimate ability. That's right. Looks like I did indeed put my screen flash on for Jorogumos on account of the AF para. Sorry to anybody with epilepsy. Okay, time to telly. Wow. They did not die. I'm going to take the risk. So, I guess Blood Arrow doesn't always bail you out. But then again, remember, we still only have 15 invocations. So, assuming the formula works the way I expect, we're looking at this thing becoming twice as good. Or thereabouts. And it's already really good. Like, it just cleared out that rad roach, so... That blatant Fallout ripoff, I should say. And ultimately, we only paid a couple telly scrolls to do this vault so far, so I can't complain. But there's a big question as to whether we can even take this gentleman who does 50 damage per hit. Let's open up with this. Alright, let's check his resistances. He does have RC. He only has 1 pip of RF, but 2 pips of RC. So we drag him into the fire. I don't even think I want to bother with the sack of spiders. It's just not going to do much at this point in the game. I could Guile Para. That's what we could do. Or Vuln Para. But let's just see. I hit pretty damn hard with this axe. So typically, I mean... Well, that's not the one with the big defenses, but typically when they do 50 damage, they resist damage as well, but that one was pretty weak defensively, so we just wrecked him. As for this fella, I think we'll just try to be a big baller with him too. He has big AC, so we'll see if it works. He hits for less damage though. My insurmountable tactics guarantee your defeat. I don't think so. Choco-sama. There we go. Alrighty, we got a +2 helmet with Rampage. And Slay +5 and Sinv. Not really tempting. We need the magic resist on our hat. Sort of tempting down the line, maybe. Maybe we could be, like, super funny and try to run a guy who's, like, maximum Slay and just uses, Manifold Assault. and that's the way. Maybe we start pumping strength at this point. Be kind of funny. It'd be the weirdest, strategy ever. But I guess it would be highly resistant to Silence Floor, since I could just, like, swing indefinitely one-shot stuff. Anyway, at that point, I feel like Hemoclasm would be better than Celebrant. So it's a brave new world for Ziggurats, I guess. We get to test all kinds of goofy things. Okay, this would normally be like a 5-alarm fire type situation, but with Celebrant, I feel like we just kind of don't care if we get paralyzed. Oh, look, we got paralyzed. There we go, and Celebrant bails us out. I almost want to slow down the animations in my RC file, just to like see the blood arrows blowing out everywhere. Hey, we're finally getting somewhere with Pile Driver and Blink. Bebros Mod's not thinking big. It just sounds like it's a lot of work, I think. I don't know, I know that I was playing Battle Brothers the other day, and it's just, somebody was like, oh, I haven't seen non-modded Battle Brothers in forever, but the fact is, I haven't beaten the vanilla game, and I would really like to do that before I even start touching mods again. Bigger cleavers. There's the one with the legends or whatever with the wacky starts, right? And like, you could be like a druid man or whatever. It's looked broken as hell to me. That's pretty far out there, right? Like you started with, you were able to like summon allies or something. Yo! I mean, I saw like I watched 10 minutes of a playthrough of a guy using it, and I just thought like, okay, that's doesn't look like much of a challenge to me. All right. Oh. That's an interesting order of operations. How did the Moth die? Moth of Wrath infuriates you. He must be a crawl dev. Wolf Spider hits you. Okay, he just did it before Celebrant kicked in, that's all. So that doesn't give us any new information about the order of operations at all. Oh, this is the tomb ending. I get to deal with like 1 million death scarabs. This will be extra funny with Celebrant. However, let's not auto-explore because there's this strange bug that they've never fixed for some reason, where the door to this is not a runed door. So you have to very slowly walk up to it. How dare you stream while I'm at work? Sorry about that, Chadleywick. Well, you made it. I appreciate that. We've been at this for a couple of hours now. It's the same guy from before. Just trying to get to the point where we can test out Ziggurats. Celebrant is proving to be hilariously broken. A do-over in 2 to 3 hours. Alright. I demand dozens of subs. Many dollary dues. Oh hey, there's my good friend, the Joragumo, who can paralyze me on each hit. Hence why my screen is flashing. I think I took off my flying item, didn't I? I forget what I had that on. The hat, maybe? Oh yeah, the cloak. I traded it for our core because you know, all things being equal, it's nice to have our core all the time. It doesn't matter very often, but when it does, you know, you're sad to see it go. Sad to see that it's not there. Oh, that was me auto-exploring again. I shouldn't be doing that because of what I said a minute ago. Uh-oh. Okay. Grab a tambourine, bails us out. Guaranteed, baby. And we'll just disintegrate to finish it off. Okay, so the door's already open, so I guess either this is not the vault that I... Nope, this is the vault that I thought it was. It's just they opened the door for me. It should totally be a rune door, in my opinion. Every other branch end version, every other ending of Spider, even, seems to have a rune door from what I remember. So, like, why doesn't this one? This is like a prime candidate for having a rune door, but it just doesn't. Which is a shame, because it's like... I'm not even trying to make the game easier when I say this. I just think it's a cool encounter when you bust open the door and there's like a million of these death scarabs waiting for you, and it's just terrifying. Like, I think it's cool. How else to ruin your day? I mean, it mostly just makes it more tedious. Like, I would actually say having the door open is easier than having the door closed, because, I mean, especially if it can happen before you even get there, because the result is like... okay, they spill out and I get to take them one at a time, instead of having to deal with the problem of a lot of them at the same time. And you can't do like cool showstopper tactics where you like use immolate and take them all down at great risk to yourself. It's just, I don't know, it's just less compelling. You really want to make the game as compelling as possible for the player. That's kind of my bottom line. You just want to make the player feel like he's doing cool things, if possible. I am just gonna drop my scrolls of identify, and we'll go pick them up later once we find our last couple of scrolls or whatever our butterflies are summoning. Yeah, I think the Jorgumo has hands, and I think that he opened it, but it's just goofy that it's not a rune vault. I don't think it's a good design decision. Okay, two runes. Finally found a ring of poison resist that we wouldn't have had to pay money for, but it's too late now. I have all this cash though. Why don't we go ahead and go on a bit of a shopping spree? Enemies didn't have hands for doors. In the long ago, yes. I don't think enemies could open doors at all. And certainly they weren't able to... Even the ones with hands, once they made them open doors, were not able to just break doors down like they can now. Which is a little bit nutty. Like, maybe I'm crazy, but I actually enjoyed being able to close a door, and then the enemy opens the door, and then I close the door, and I just do that 5,000 times to get my HP back. Like, that's like some Looney Tunes humor. I actually really liked that. Okay, we already have our elect from our axe. So these rings are not that great. I mean, they would be great, but change something and no one brought it up. Oh, you mean because of that vault? Yeah, it didn't used to open on its own, so I guess it's just... I think it's like the fact that Jorgumu seem to have hands, and then the fact that that's like a new monster and probably spawns in there now, and all sorts of handsy things. Yeah, there didn't used to be things with hands in Spider, not that I can recall, so kind of probably not intended by the vault maker, actually. Random energy stopped. Yeah, stop the door. Goofy shit. Oh yeah, there was Arachne. That's like a one-time thing though. I'm trying to decide if I want to maybe change out my AC ring for one of these, but I'm gonna go with no, because we just have all these resistances already. That AC ring's doing good work for us. Okay, 2 runes. Not that I care about them right now. Yes, MILF, I can show the mutation screen. We have -2 int, and we have all these very bad, well, not very bad, but not what we want, Demonspawn mutations. It's +4 blokes. And apparently, thank you for making me click that, because I guess that my T3 mutation is passive freeze. Foes who strike me in melee will be frozen, taking damage. This effect is guaranteed to trigger if your foe does any damage. So that's... It's not great. It's not ideal. Whatever. I already said that if I really wanted to optimize this, we'd have to play like a bajillion Demonspawn in a row. And that might be like my regular sort of DCSS stream if I'm not playing a fork, where we just kind of farm up the correct Demonspawn for this Ziggurat idea. But for now, we really just want to kind of test the base case, so to speak, like just how good Cbrant is. Because I do still think it's going to be awesome on its own, but I could see a world where it needs a little extra oomph to be able to do what I'd like. Anyway, I guess we could either go to depths, we could go to slime. Hello, Stormworm. I don't want to kill the royal jelly, because that kills Jivia, and there's some goofy things you can do with Jivia in these Mega-Ziggurat games. I'm not sure if Jivia mutations get disabled by being a lich, but I do know that you can keep the Jivia mutations even after abandoning Jivia, so that can be really useful if they stick around in lich form, and there's certain things I do want to test, I guess. But maybe we'll do that a different game, actually. I've already kind of decided this is not going to be a super duper optimal guy, so we could get Shatter online though. I don't have to do all of slime. We could just bust in and take the loot, or I could just ignore slime for a while. Why don't we just go into vaults? Do vaults 1 through 4. It's whatever. It's fine. Kind of curious. 3% chance of slow from a lich. Our magic resist could be better. Good lord, man. That Cbrant. It's just so... It's so busted. Like, that would have been a terrible situation without Cbrant being locked behind a door and surrounded by a bunch of garbage, and then instead... It's like, no, you're locked in here with me. Alright, whatever. Let's just watch Cbrant do something insane again. Well, actually, it's not going to do as good of things as I would like, because these are fake, and so I won't heal from them. These are summons. Oh, he summoned another Bogart, and that's why there was like a million things there. Bogart hard countered. Yeah, lightning rod is the Bogart counter. Whoa. Ah, screw it. Okay, that didn't work. Very risky play there. I should not have paralyzed. I should have probably used Gel's tambourine. Cool looking hat. Alright, fine. Put baby in the corner. See how much I care. I am sort of tempted to take strength. Even though I know we're supposed to be the caster man for Ziggurats. I don't know. I mean, it can't hurt too much. Like, we're probably going to end up in Crystal Plate at some point. Okay, I should have been a little more careful and not let that happen. Okay, guys, we're doing this at the staircase. No, I'm gonna get int. I'll be a good boy. We've got encumbrance minus anyway, so I seriously don't think that Manifold Assault is worth. That is our heavy axe. Yes, sir. The broadaxe of the parsimonious god. Heavy Arlec, RC++, Dex -3 Sinv. Not too bad, eh? We attack at 1.4, which is disgustingly slow. But it's okay, because no matter how badly we play this character... Yeah, no matter how badly we play this character, Cbrant just bails us out. Imagine attacking like you're in statue form, without being in statue form. Yeah, I really kinda... I gotta tell you, I despise the Vorpal to heavy change. I don't like it. I think the only weapons where it actually makes sense to use it is like a demon sword or a demon whip where you could still attack at 1 speed or lower. Yeah, so Cbrant is the one where if I go below 50% HP, a bunch of blood arrows pop out of me and just do tons of damage to everything, and then I just kind of magically win. It's a Makleb capstone, and there's really no limit to what you can do with it, other than you gotta get to full HP before it will be possible to trigger it again. But otherwise, you just kind of spam the hell out of it, and it's outrageous. Hey, it's the Hat of Pondering, and because I just don't even mind this character being wild and dangerous and risky to play, I think we'll pop on the Hat of Pondering and we can walk like a Che character. You feel rather ponderous. Int +5. Wow, that almost gives us V's electric charge. How about that? And we can pile drive now, so that's cool. We can kind of sort of get out of bad situations. Embracing the inner Che, yes. Okay. We're getting there with the axes. I think once I get to 18 axes, we're gonna, Actually, I'm curious about something. Does pile driver do damage? Yeah, it does. Oh, tabbing like a madman with that hat, yeah. Am I neglecting fighting? Kind of. I got it to 14. I rushed it out at the beginning of the game, and then we didn't push it further. 14's not terrible for this point in the game. It's probably a little stupid that I'm not pushing it further on account of my decent aptitude, but I really want to attack faster with this axe, so I'm gonna take it to I'm gonna take axes to 14, and then we'll play catch up on fighting and things like that. Is that optimal? I'm not so sure. I mean, I feel like if I was playing optimally, we wouldn't be touching this axe at all, but it's hard to say. I think probably if this was like a street game, I would have cried my eyes out and not used the axe and just stuck with my claws, and just accepted that it was not the day that I get to use such a good weapon. Wow. Flay is hilarious with Cbrant, because as soon as the flay ends, you get your HP back. That artifact plate armor, it was garbage. As always, when I purchase an artifact plate armor, it's some kind of cartoonishly bad piece of equipment. Check it out. Minus telly, +0. Very cool, baby. Yeah. I paid like 650 gold for that, by the way. Yeah, it's really a true hero's set piece there. Yeah, I'm sure. EA Nazar or whatever sold me that plate armor. He's like, oh, this is the finest quality copper plate. I'm healing too fast to trigger Cbrant. I'm just too good, apparently, at this point. Character is certainly hitting his stride. Mac the Fife, cute name. 50 plus 25 freeze, the most damage that a ghost can do. But there's an enchant armor in there and I want it. Maybe we come back. Well, actually, if I wanted to be super duper cute about this, his magic resist is 4 pips. I could be real funny and pop on the Orb of Guile and probably parry him. Let's get a little more in the way of defenses before we do that. I don't like particularly need. And plus, we only have like the 1 charge of paralysis, so it's like either it works or it doesn't. "70% of the time, it works every time." He also had EV, blokes. How much do Hell Sentinels have? Less, but... 5 pips. I'm just casually opening up these rune doors because I don't even recognize this vault and it doesn't look too scary. Hey, what a pimp! What a piece of pimp gear here. Unbelievable. Dude, how much slay crap have we found this game? A shocking amount. Yeah, the invis boots are not half bad. It's got the magic resist on it, so it we're gonna wear them. I feel like if this was a streak game, we would keep pondering on, but I don't know, man. That AC is really good, and that slay is amazing for... I don't know, maybe I should really workshop a new Ziggurat strategy and just do the Manifold Assault, man. I bet you there's no way to make it good. Alright, dude. I have these screen flashes for jellyfish because they can parry you, but... What is happening? It's like ice-themed. But not the actual portal vault to an ice cave. Yes, correct. 6 pips of AC for Cerebov. Yeah, sounds about right. I would have actually guessed more, but I'll take your word for it. I will just duke it out. Alright, you don't wanna play nice. Okay, Roka died. Wouldn't it be nice if we had Powered by Death? Wouldn't that just be a grand old time? It is kind of funny though, like we have a surprising amount of just sort of passive elemental damage on this character, which with Ice Mail and Ignite Blood, I don't know how much that really matters while mega zigging. Like, a lot of the worst floors don't have things that have blood at all. Run 99 Demonspawn until you get the one, yeah, right? That's why I decided to treat this more as like, instead of an exercise in tedium, I'm treating it like, hey look, it's a fun little, you know, we get to share this little excursion together and test the base case, I guess, of how good my idea is. And then if it's pretty good, maybe I will like farm up Demonspawn off stream, because that's not very interesting to watch. But then again, we could always, you know what we could do? We could chat about politics while I'm farming up Demonspawns, because everybody likes to talk about politics, and agrees with all of my thoughts on the matter. It's never been controversial at all, so you know, no big deal. It's never caused any kind of problem whatsoever. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Let's rock and roll. No big deal here, boss. I really should just, like, start streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch, and then I could be a little more, you know, open, I guess. Yeah, Mighted Dire Elephant is pretty spooky. I'm playing much riskier than I normally would be. This character feels borderline invulnerable because of Cbrant. I mean, look at that. That would have been horrendous. Would be nice if we had a shield that was more than +0. Why not Twitch and YouTube at the same time? That's an idea. I have considered multi-streaming. I have seen that it can be like, it can cause some issues, and I have to wonder if my internet can take it. But I will try that at some point. I have a suspicion it will at least increase the delay, which I guess is not that big of a deal. As long as it's not dropping frames, I'm happy. But I do want to, like, set it up, because a lot of people just don't want to put money through Twitch. They would rather sub through YouTube. But I tell you what I really want to do is I want to create a completely off-site way to sub to me. Because, you know, first of all, I would get more of it. Second of all, there's tons of people who just don't want to put their money toward Twitch, for good reason. Because this is like the most censorship-loving platform of all time, basically, so I get why you wouldn't want to fund them. But it's like, it's like, if they inevitably decide to ban my account because I expressed a thought to the right of Karl Marx, then, you know, you guys would still be subbed to me, and you would simply move to watching me on a less stupid platform. I mean, that's the thing that's the most obnoxious to me, is like somebody gets banned from Twitch, and then like what happens to the people who sub to them, you know? Are they just out that money? Like, suddenly introduced AI language police and chat. Well, that's another thing I want to do. I want to create my own little, I don't know, maybe XMPP or something type, I said to the right of Karl Marx. That's completely misconstruing my words, Fox. You... God damn it. I know you're trolling me. But, you know, I want to do my own little chat thing as well. I've seen other streamers do that. Kind of host my own thing and kind of hook it up so that it still shows up on screen. Well done, Fox. Alrighty, we're about to hit Vaults 5. I feel like I'm just gonna stare dance, and we'll see how it goes for me. Oh, boy. Boy, am I getting petrified. Niet, tovarish. Twitch is still running on IRC. Yeah. Oh, you actually missed the to the right of? No, I said if I expressed an opinion to the right of Karl Marx. I feel like if I was a Marxist, Twitch would give me like a pat on the head. Or a pat on the back. You surprised what you're allowed to say then? Yeah. Yeah, you could get away with just about anything if you're like a hot tub streamer and or turbo lefty. It's one of the two, basically. You gotta be one of the two. Or else you can't say anything. You gotta make Twitch a lot of money, and then you can be like Hassan and say stuff that's blatantly against the terms of service all the time, and then get banned for like a day. I think Hassan was just like openly advocating for violence against sitting U.S. senators the other day, and you would think that's like a permanent ban situation, right? Or maybe like an FBI party van shows up and arrests you for saying something like that, right? No, he got like, I think it was like a 24-hour ban or a really short one, which goes to show this platform just doesn't give a shit as long as you make them enough money or you have the correct set of politics. And it's just, I don't know, it's frustrating. It's frustrating that they get away with saying things like that because the people who have their finger on the ban button happen to agree with them. Yes, his nephew. They are related, I believe. Asmon got 2 weeks for something much less. Yep. Yeah, I mean, right, exactly, blokes. Hey, we got the 18 axes. That's cool. We're living so free and easy now. I guess we'll take fighting to 15, armor to armor to 15. We have V's electric charge online, kind of, sort of. I mean, but it is frustrating because, like, he said something that if you were a right-wing person or even like a centrist person, I feel like you would just, you know, it'd be like Monopoly. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, just go directly to jail. Like, I don't think you could get away with saying something similar to what he said the other day. And he just gets a little tiny little baby slap on the wrist. He can use racial slurs against white people, apparently, and he gets a little slap on the wrist for that, too. I mean, I don't know. I wonder what would happen if the situation was slightly different. How's it going with the build? We didn't get the best mutations for Demonspawn, but that's okay because we're just trying to test the Cbrant thing, so it's okay. Build wise, our skills they're coming along. I mean, we got access to 18, which means we're at Mendeley, which is not going to look very much like Mendeley on account of the fact that it's a heavy weapon, but it's as good as it's going to get for the speed. On a Mega-Ziggurat character, the funny thing about the build is the character is a train wreck. Not forever though, because on the Mega-Ziggurat character you just get 27 everything, and it's no big deal. It's a GG go next. I mean, yeah, if I was trying to truly optimize the Ziggurat thing, we would simply start over because I can't get all the mutations that I want, or really any. I think I got literally 0. Let me look. I tell you that the hands are okay, the claws are okay, and the encumbrance is fine. I guess. Yo, wow. Okay, he surely hit me with an LCS for most of my HP. This is really bad. I just have to toss the blood arrow. Yeah, I've been playing kind of nutty because it's like, if I lose, it's not that big of a deal. Although this is not ideal. All right, we'll pull him because Gravitambourine is broken as hell. Do a little phantom mirror. Oh no. I guess I'll... I can't Ice Blast all the way from over here. I should have just used Wand of Light. Little health as possible to oscillate back to full HP. Well, yes, but there's like a line there, because if you cross that line, then you simply lose before your before the thing heals you. But I had considered that. Like, maybe you don't want robust, you know? Maybe robust is actually bad. Maybe you just want, like... I mean, I suspect you do still want mana shield, just because gaining your HP back is nice. Whoa, okay. Yo! Alrighty, verified. One piece of lore is no longer a mystery. It is... Well, wait a minute. What? Hold on a second. It's certainly possible for the blood arrow to be repelled, but it didn't get reflected. So why did I convulse? Did somebody have a great sort of holy wrath? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so never mind. I guess I don't know if it could be reflected. But that is why I'm taking big boy damage here. Looks like a great place to fear. Playing like a madman here. Heal wounds. Okay, terrific. Now imagine an entire floor full of angels that are attacking me with Holy Wrath. How about that? Then you're going to see some serious damage, although... I don't know. I think we'll just, like, take Invocations to 27, because I'm real curious how good Cbrant gets. I really want to defeat this Vault Warden. There we go. No more Holy Wrath. No more big boy damage. The melee grunts aren't as bad as all the holy fire. Oh yeah, can't the Pearl Dragon do some kind of ludicrous amount of damage? Like technically it could do like 200 or something to a Demonspawn. Am I remembering that wrong? I don't hate Augment, by the way, or not Augment, Powered by Pain. Like having Might and things like that is kind of cool, because I'm going to be in Lich form, so I won't be able to activate that the normal way. And that's why I'm kind of thinking that, I don't know, maybe Manifold Assault would not be so bad. Crappiest blood right of all time. Vex, thank you for the follow. I think that's the first time I've seen Bloodright underperform. I think the bottom line with Cbrant, even if it doesn't do the like totally insane stuff that I expect it to do, I feel like what it's gonna do is it's gonna make silence floors into a joke. And it's been a long time, a really long time, since I've done a bunch of Ziggurats in a row, so I don't know what the modern meta looks like very much. But from what I understand, it's the silence floors are like the only ones that you're particularly afraid of. Revivification reduces your max HP. Oh no, blokes, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to do some funky trick. That's hilarious. Don't you think I'll just get one-shotted though? Oh no, it shockingly still exists. It does seem like something they would remove, but no, it's real. It's real. For now. I mean, you may be right that there is some amount of max HP reduction that makes this better. I don't know. I'm really rolling the dice melee in this guy. Stack harm. Does harm actually stack? Surely harm doesn't stack. It's either on or off, right? You can stack harm twice. Yeah, I actually think that harm is... This is the one situation where maybe harm is the right thing to do. So I think I would actually probably be more inclined to use harm than I would be inclined to take away my max HP, because with harm I'm taking so much damage all the time that... Well, I don't know. I mean, the truth is, if you can just, like, get enough kills that your HP goes to full... then yeah, I mean, maybe having lower max HP is good, but I really worry about, you know, if I have lower than 144 HP, then, well, guess who can just one-shot me? And there's going to possibly be more than one of him around, so, as you can imagine, this is pretty spooky. Oh, hi. Up to 2 sources of harm stack for 45% extra damage, but you will take 30% extra damage. You're just robbing me of this blindness. Can you not blind undead anymore? Whatever, I'm just swinging. I'm swanging. Could have sworn he was blindable, which I wanted to happen because I wanted him to have less of a chance to hit me for 144 damage, but that's okay. You know what we should do? Oh, it doesn't even fit. There we go. Perfect. Imagine, Bo, you could potentially trigger Blood Arrow every turn. Really? Oh! Oh! Baby! I wonder if Blood Arrows count as a spell. If you get Spell Vamp directly, I doubt it counts. But it might. That would be... I gotta tell you, that'd be pretty funny. I don't know. I mean, certainly Spell Vamp is useful. Okay, good. I successfully muted my microphone before sneezing. It would be busted? I seriously doubt that's something that they even considered. Like, that is the exact kind of sort of corner case that I'm sure they had zero thoughts on. I mean... Realistically, they probably didn't even test this at all, so I'm just saying, knowing what I know about the devs of this game. The Ring of Fun! Hey, that is fun. RF plus, RN plus, magic resist, Synv. Okay, dokie. Well, that's real good. That opens up a different body armor to us. I guess it kind of wouldn't if I was playing a street game. I like to have my magic resist at 4, but... You could go Invocations with Gozag? I don't understand. Why would the Crown of, well, I guess that's, yeah, it doesn't exist in this version. Got patched as soon as you mentioned it there. Very intradasting. Alright, we're gonna lose a little AC. So I can have our poise all the time. Polar Vortex. Well, we got Tornado. Hey, whoa, hello. Strictly better Ring of Poison Resistance. I'll take that. We're kind of rocking and rolling now with our equipment. Like, Vaults 5 has been extremely kind to us already, and we haven't even seen a quarter of the loot. Drinking whiskey, playing risky. How about we slurp this guy out, so he can't LCS me. I played at a lowish TC Tengu Warper of Che yesterday. That sounds fun. Tengu is a funny species. They have really swingy aptitudes. They're fun to play. They're definitely fun to play as conjurers. Or as a lot of different kinds of casters. Che is just like a ballsy choice. But also fun. I mean, you can just... yeah, I was about to say, like, because Dex is uncapped for the the evasion bonus, nowadays, it's probably, like, ludicrously powerful. Wow, look at all those light charges. +60 EV while walking, that's kind of nutty. Alright, let's drop Guile. Let's drop Amulet of Magic Regen, as much as I might like to have that. Drop Acrobat. Oh boy, Foxfire. Hey, alright. There's nothing terribly interesting left over, but the floor has been plenty kind to me, so I cannot complain. Oh, acquirement. Cloak of Fuxkurg. Don't say that about Kurg. There's a Frozen Axe Frostbite, which I surely don't care about. A Serpent Talisman that I don't care about. And a Cloak that is pretty much garbage, so I guess we'll just take the money. Get fat paid. I guess I could have taken the Unrand, so we can make some nice pixel art out of Unrands. Didn't even need a shield at that point. It was an Unrand Executioner's Axe, and I did not pick it because, well, why would I not want to use a shield, you know? I feel like I used Frostbite once on a Deep Elf because someone gave me a bunch of bits to do so. It may have even been on a streak game, which is nutty. I must have been feeling reckless that day. Alright. Well, we've done vaults. We could go to Crypt. We could go to Slime. We could go to Depths, and that's about it. Those are our choices right now. I guess we could just, like, straight up start doing Ziggurats, although we're really not ready. Have we found a Death Talisman? Nope. Only good 200 swords because you could stack decks. Hard disagree. Just don't use two hinders. I don't know. It's really nice to have shields, even when your evasion is insane. Like, taking damage is worse than not taking damage is the problem. That's my philosophy in this game, I guess you could say. We have negative resist, so this is fine. Hey, we could go back to Toga mode. Che with 2 +6 EV rings. That's nuts. Wow. Bruh. There we go. Just wand him down. Hill Giant after rolling no damage on 3 hits. That's just typical DCSS experience. Okay, yeah, Blood Arrow really good against things that cast Torment. You're like, oh no, my HP is low, and then suddenly everything is gone. Particularly nice versus Curse Skull, I would say. Zero to 200 damage spread, yes. I don't know, though. I tell you, I don't think DCSS would feel like DCSS if that wasn't the math of it. I think it would feel like an entirely different game. But it also kind of confuses me because it's what makes this a game about resetting fights. But then the devs are trying to constantly stop you from resetting fights, and they act like that's not the game. The whole attack of opportunity thing, I think, betrays this sort of cavernous misunderstanding of what the game is about, I guess. I mean, I know you complain about the missing a lot, but I mean, I think that's just the nature of it, you know? People say it's tedious or whatever, and if you really wanted to get around that, you would just have to make the player miss less, you know? Which, I'm not going to say it would ruin everything, I'm just saying it would fundamentally change what the game is, that's all. Portal Vault coming up. Definitely have hit our stride here. I can actually tab a bit and not slow down too much. Which is nice. And the funny thing is, like, Cbrant becomes even better here because then it's a situation where you're not relying on it so much as you're just like, it's bailing you out of when things happen to go wrong, rather than being your sort of bread and butter way of dealing with problems. Oh, he's big. He's got bad defenses though compared to, well, he's got good defenses, but they're not as good as some of these fellas. No Arlek. RC, RF, what kind of cloud are you in? You're in no cloud at all. There was no reason for me to go in here. We got experience, whatever. It's fine. Is this the one? I'm just gonna use magic mapping. I was gonna say I couldn't remember if this is the one with this little secret room in the water, and the answer is no. I was kind of hoping we would find a death talisman in here, by the way. I really don't want to be doing Ziggurats without being torment immune. Although maybe it just doesn't matter. Like maybe Cbrant is so good that I can be asleep at the wheel, taking 50-some% of my HP all the time, and just wreck face anyway. Ring of Ede. That is garbage. Okay, let's drop this garbage off. Staff of the Shoals. Necro Earth. There's my Talisman of Death. 10% HP, obviously we don't want to be at 10% of our HP. Minimum skill 23, maximum skill 27. Feels bad, man. Well, we're definitely not going to need that staff. Your blood runs red hot. That's my ignite blood, I guess. Going to level 3. I think it's guaranteed now, but I could be wrong. I feel like I've always seen a Talisman of Death in here, but who's to say? Except for the man with access to the .des files, I guess you could look at those. I do actually like that change, although I surely wish it was in the form of a spell still. I do think that guaranteed access to certain important tools like that is not the worst thing in the world. You know, I always liked that one ice cave that had a, like an ice manual at the end of it, that you knew it was going to be an ice manual if you just understood what the layout, if you just knew about that layout. It was either an ice manual or a necro manual, I don't remember, but I think it was actually like 2 ice manuals or something. So some crazy, crazy good reward. I'm sure that's gone by now, but I always thought that was awesome back in the day. Okay, we finished Crypt. We're certainly not going to Tomb yet. It was 2 manuals of ice magic. Yeah, I always thought that was... I remember one time, it was the best, you know, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup moment that I've had, probably. I was playing a Draconian that happened to become a white Draconian, aka a guy with good ice aptitude, and then I rolled that, I rolled that one, and I got the 2 manuals, and then I was just like an ice dude at that point. And I think, I don't know, I used to really like playing Draconians because, hey, that is good, Raga. I used to really like playing Draconians because it was like, you could play a Conjurer and then you don't know what you're gonna get. How's the run gonna go? Who knows? Okay, very funny, Gridgem. If I was going to say that any color of Draconian reigns supreme, my favorite would actually be yellow. I think... I'm not sure, blokes. I do think it was a streak character. I don't think it was on this streak, but I can't be sure. It was a long time ago. Like, that was ancient. Yeah. No, you were probably there for that. It sounds like back in the day when you were around. So, that's for you, Gridgem. That's pretty funny. No, I actually really like yellow Draconians because it's like the bite is outrageously powerful. You get acid, which is just incredible because it reduces AC of everything you happen to attack. And if you just use like a fast-ish weapon, you're doing that awesome bite attack constantly. It's just really good. Your breath kind of sucks, but it's okay. Fire, the red ones used to be my favorite, but I think they nerfed the breath, so you can't like poop a little, oh, that's a telly. You can't like drop a little fire cloud on people's heads anymore, I don't think. Yellow is acid, white is ice spells. Yellow, because there's no acid school, so the way it works is you start out as a poop brown Draconian, and your aptitudes are pretty boring. And then you get your color at level 7, and it changes your aptitudes all around. So if you happen to roll one associated with an elemental magic, you'll get a really good ice magic, for example, aptitude as a white Draconian, or like a good fire magic aptitude as a as a red Draconian. I don't think. I mean, maybe yellow gets alchemy these days. It's hard to say. Let's use sack. Let's take a step. This is the funny little trick to avoid getting mutated. See how my Kulakivora twisted and deformed and I didn't? Use your bros. Use your bros to defeat these guys. It's a grand old time. An interesting way of doing things? I don't know, I thought it was cool. Alright, my bros have... You're talking about the way Draconians work? I've always thought it was cool. Alright, based. We did not suffer any mutations. Yeah, we are swimming in power now. Okay, we're corroded. Let's be careful. I just want to look at the loot. I don't even want to kill the royal jelly right now. Sharing beds is for people who can tolerate the breath of whoever they're sleeping with. I don't think anybody likes to be breathed on, even if the other person has good breath. My wife, like, forces me to face away, and I don't think I have bad breath. I think it's just a matter of, like, nobody wants hot breath on them while they're sleeping. Hello. Huh. Can I forget. His magic resistance is good, isn't it? Boo. Alright, we're going to put an enemy between me and him, and we're going to figure out if we have anything. I guess condenser vein. And this garbage. Alright, I guess I just have to go to work this way. My skin warms up. Wait, when did I get teleportitis? Is that what that is? My skin warms up? I thought that would have been RC going away. Either way, teleportitis is pretty spooky, especially when I have fragile right now. We'll finish slime and then we'll drink mutes to get this off. Good God, jellyfish are overtuned. Okay. Okay, hi buddy. We'll take a step and we'll think about this. Yeah, I mean, I still think it has less to do with like the smell of somebody's breath and more to do with it's just like uncomfortable. Bruh. Just gonna swing. Jellyfish are annoying both IRL and in the game. Didn't that Australian guy straight up get murdered by a jellyfish? The nature documentary guy. Okay. Reading telly. That was a stingray. Killed the glass eye. I guess we'll just rest, and if I get tellied, then... Rip. Pwn many people, yes. Let's take a look at the loot. We can see it all, more or less. Other than that artifact plate armor, I don't really care about any of this. Well, there's the finger necklace, I guess. It's kind of cute. I might just leave this. Typically, I would kill the royal jelly right now, and this character certainly can. It's just a matter of, like... I don't know. It's... I kind of want to leave the GV thing open, path open to me. I probably won't do it, but... Yeah, that's... Yeah, no need to kill TRJ if we maybe want to... But it's just like the DS mutations are so goddamn bad that I don't even think I would bother. But we'll see. Maybe if my wacky plan works real well, we'll... you know... Maybe it just won't matter. and then we might as well make ourselves a little bit more powerful. Okay, so most of our experience right now really needs to go into shapeshifting. I'm going to take invocations to 27 because why wouldn't I with +3 aptitude? It's like, it's kind of an integral part of the plan to have max power blood arrows. I'm going to keep an eye out for that Magin bow because I actually do think that's a great idea. Oh, another way to reduce my max HP. I could simply shapeshift. Yeah, I bet that does feel good. +12 strength ring. I mean, Bacadran is a cool guy because in his fork, everything I've seen out of it is like he is willing to take things to an extreme that a more conservative fork would simply not do. And so it feels very much outside of the, I guess, spirit of mainline DCSS, but that's okay. He's taking risks, he's doing wacky things, and the fact is that it is a little bit odd that your little +6 dex ring or whatever just doesn't feel worth using past the first few floors of the game. You're basically just using it until you find something better. So the idea of doubling it up, or maybe even doing some kind of weird mechanic where it increases with level, that'd be kind of cool. I always wanted to do stuff like that in my fork. Some stuff is broken. Well, that's the price you pay when you're doing... I think that's the price you pay when you take a bunch of risks and do a bunch of wacky things, is like, it's going to be hard to maintain all of that, and you may create some bugs, but I promised Bacadran I will finally stream his fork as soon as, like, the millisecond that it's available on Crawl Cosplay server. I will stream it, so. Okay, we got shafted down here a minute ago. Sentinel's Mark. You know, I don't even care. Regen MP, probably won't be using that. Well, then I'm supposed to fix my teleportitis. Probably. Yes. Yes, I was. Alright, fair enough. Wow, bunch of garbage. Health recovers twice as slowly from being drained. Whatever, it's fine. 3 scrolls of enchant armor. I guess I want to save those at this point. For like a tower shield with a brand, or... Then again, I'm gonna be like completely in artifacts at some point, so let's just use it. You know what? I'm gonna use it on this stupid kite shield because I'm not gonna be, you know. What just happened? Oh, everything is yelling from inside this vault. Alright, tabbing into acid birds, no big deal. I'm just such a big baller shot caller top G that it doesn't matter. Are we ready to rock and roll? Do you dare take me below 50% HP? Oh, wow. So look at that. So if you were watching the screen just now, if you saw my HP, it just went from almost nothing to bloop, 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 90%. And this is not even full screen. Dare you enter my magic pissy realm? I'm not even 27 evokes yet, or invokes yet. So this idea, I'm telling you, it is cracked. Every instinct in my head about this game tells me this is just going to be... It's gonna trivialize doing Ziggurats, honestly. Like, I almost don't even... I mean, once I test it, if I see if it's super duper easy, I almost don't even want to do it, because it's just... The challenge is then whoever's... Who has more time on their hands, basically. Although I guess that's kind of always been the case for Ziggurats in a way. Once you get to a certain point, it's like the only way you can lose is if you... is if you just, like... make a horrendous mistake. Hold tab and farm. I mean, I don't know, it'd be fun, like once a week, twice a week, just like chatting while doing Ziggurats could be cool. I mean, the gaming content would not be terribly interesting, but there are dudes who will sit there and play Factorio and talk about politics, so it's like, it's just kind of like background visuals. It's hilarious. He can walk across the teleport pad, and as long as I'm not looking at him doing it, he doesn't teleport. 900 plus level world record Ziggurat in a weekend. Thankfully it's not 900, but I do feel like 201 will be pretty crazy as well. I've always liked the Enchantress. I like the fact that she gets the Fairy Dragon scales, which is like a random artifact that's different every time. Unfortunately, most of the time it's worthless. I think today is one of those times. But it's still cool, because every once in a while you get a version of it that's really good. And then you have this super unique game where, hey, you're using this item that you never get to use. Yeah, this is crap for me, basically. I already have our leg. I already have the magic resist I want. It's just not good. It's got a lot of resists on it, but it's just not what this character really wants or needs. Hey, buddy. Wow, that beautiful... Roll that beautiful torment footage. Yeah, how about that? Man, imagine without our elec. You know, I probably don't need to carry Curare anymore. I'll keep it until we're in Ziggurats, though, I guess. I will go ahead and drop Wand of Flame, though. Where do the wands live? Wand of Flame, don't pick that up anymore. I'd like to make my inventory management slightly less crappy. I'll even drop Potion of Berserk. We really shouldn't need those. I mean, honestly, there's going to come a time real soon when we just drop all of our potions, because we'll... God, I almost sounded Canadian for a second there. I'll drop all of my potions, because it's not like we're gonna, it's not like we're gonna leave Lich Form ever, with the new way that Lich Form works. Hi! That's ugly. Oh, oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Casual greater mummy. Casual miniature tomb here. Alright. Alright, buckaroos. Tomb 0.5. Just Tomb 0. Tomb 0.1, more like it's so tiny. Oh, okay. Alright, time to do the most ghetto thing ever and just blink until we end up next to it. We do have the spell.
Oh shit, I'm
sorry.
Sorry for what? Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our...
Dranks. Thank you, Plankenstein. Very good idea. Okay, we blinked reasonably close. I just misclicked and did V's on the wrong dude. Which is not good. Welcome to the stream, by the way. No, not good at all. Condenser? No. You know what? Maybe I will just duke it out. Let's... Do we have blink? Yeah, we have blink. I'm just going to duke it out. I don't care about resources in this game. Boom. Oh, wait. Is there a... There's a greater mummy. There's a G mummy there, too. Alright. I'll read Telly. I don't particularly want to get polymorphed here. Top G mummy. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I'm getting mildly frustrated that the mummies refuse to leave this vault. Oh. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I can copy the guy. Okay. Let's just... This Zot trap is making things terrifying. Let's just use Wand of Light to clear this thing out. Thank you. Alright, buddy. I mean, this is kind of a sign of things to come. If we're having trouble with this, we're going to have trouble with tomb floors. This is ugly. This is ugly as hell. Okay, this is fine. As soon as blood triggers, this thing will die. There we go. Spectral juggernauts with tormentors. Well, I do think they should probably have better tiles. Is it even unique to the juggernaut? I don't know if they ever did that. If they did, it doesn't really catch the eye enough. Hey, here's a real juggernaut for you. Boom! 70 damage right off the bat. Very cool, baby. Unique ones for zombies and skeletons. I know that, but I don't think they ever made one for spectral. Which is, as you can imagine, a bit of a problem. The generic giant ghost. Yeah, juggernauts are such a special enemy that you really kind of need to have tiles for them if you're gonna, you know. Derived undead have always had this problem though, especially in, I guess I would assume, especially in ASCII. Alright, buckaroo. I'm about to hit up Zot. How are we doing on that shape-shifting? HP still 10%. Wow. It's not even going up. That's kind of nuts. Top annoying enemy in the game, yes. Well, no, it's not even the most annoying enemy in the game now. The most annoying enemy in the game right now has got to be Jellyfish. Because not only does it have AF Paralyze, it's also got Constrict, and then most importantly, it has Blink. Blink Close. So, no matter what you do, if you're fighting like multiple Jellyfish, it just becomes this sort of horrendous situation where you've got to, I don't know, you've almost got to have V's Electric Charge or something if you're not a big boy caster, because it's crazy. Like, you'll take a step and they'll just follow you. And then they've invalidated your move while everything else on the board has made the situation worse. So every time I've had to go into like a Jellyfish ambush in slime, it's been It's been a real treat, let me tell you. My future retirement home stares me down. The Ziggurat, yes. Damn, Cbrant didn't even kick in. I didn't need it. Very cool. Yeah, they're trying to warn me not to get old. But I won't listen. Okay, terrific. I guess we're coming up on the end of the stream, but I wanna, hey, Gridgem, enjoy your breakfast, brother. I guess I would like to get Lichform online if I can. I won't do it, blokes. Oh no, it's Pargeet. Maybe I should take this carefully. Take this seriously. Oh, Pargeet is actually taking big boy damage, apparently. Is he even hurt? That's not an HP bar. Pargeet throws a large rock. I forgot he could do that. He sure can kill me right now in one hit. It's like Pargy if he lost the anorexia and became strong. There's like a leveled up version of uniques now. Alright. I'm back at 100%. It's time to ball. Oh, we do have Wand of Para now. Like a lot of them. If I vuln him, will he... technically. Hey, good old 26, 28% chance, whatever. Owned. Get wrecked. Magic resistance, no. Yeah, well, should have thought about that. Having a surprisingly hard time meleeing Draconians. The Pondering Hat? Yeah, that would have been a fun situation while pondering, walking away from all that crap. Having to deal with extra fun. Oh my god. What am I even taking damage from? Protean Progenitor, yeah. That's gonna be a Jorgumo. Oh no. For the orb delaying your translocation. Ah. Okay, fear totally works on everybody but these Jorgumas. How terrifying. This is the scariest situation of you know, ever. It can see invisible. Oh, that's good. I love it when they can see invisible. And I have no tambourine charges. Boys, this may be the end. I may have memed myself into a bad situation. Oh, we have our one single solitary scroll of blinking. Yeah, buddy. My Jorgumo superior. Phantom Mirror, baby. Oh, look, it's a manual. It's a manual of something that would be really useful if shapeshifting still worked the way it did before. As it stands, I don't know how much I care. I guess I'll take this junction. I guess it is still useful for if I want to do the Revivify strat. I mean, I'll buy it, but it can't hurt to have it, I guess. How does Death's Door work again? It like takes you to 3 HP and then you just like can't go above 3 HP while it's active. Is that how it works? I wonder how Death's Door interacts with Mochleb heals. Can you go to full HP under Death's Door with Mochleb heals? Probably not, right? Or does Death's Door just set your HP to 3, like, once you come out of it? It doesn't keep your HP low, it just sets it to 3 once you're done? Just gets interrupted by intentional healing. So does that mean Mochleb casting Death's Door just ruins it? Like, how does that work? So you can heal under Death's Door with Mochleb. I mean, do you realize that that's like a synergy with this wacky thing that I'm doing? Dude, I'm getting owned here. Not even paying attention. This is not good. Come on, Mochleb. Kick in here. I need that guaranteed damage. Yeah, I mean, if this was a street game, I would, but clearly I have to play as suboptimally as possible and never use haste. No, you're right. I honestly, I should be using them now because I'm going to be in Lich form. So I should just, you know. How about that? How about that prick's face when he saw the get? Listen, I need to have a lot of haste potions so I can drop them on the floor of D1. Oh, you're talking about the shapeshifter? Yeah. Yeah, that was mildly frustrating. He was playing yakety sax while he made me chase him. Hell yeah, let's just make it trigger again. I'll never get tired of that blood arrow. Also, we're almost to 27 invokes, so we're soon, very soon, we're gonna get an idea of like what this looks like at full power. Okay, haste might. Hello, number 2. Well, that's really annoying. Fuck this, dude. I'm just... Or hasted end. Yep, there we go. Fast and slow. This should be okay. I mean, our mutes are probably insane now. Yeah, our mutes are real bad. How delightful. Alright, I'm gonna haste. I'm gonna might. I'm gonna be irritated that the orb of fire was at the edge of the screen. Also, I'm gonna be confused why there were 2 orbs of fire in the same spot on Zot 2. Is it a vault, perhaps? telling you, I think they buffed Draconian somehow. I guess my AC is nerfed right now. I almost just want to just wait until we've done all of Zot. I'm only doing Zot for the experience. I probably would be better off just like, wow, just like walking into, I don't know, Pan or something and finding a good floor to farm up. Ooh, I recognize this. This is one of those real tiny floors. I bet you this is going to be a real tiny floor, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, there's like no reason for me to be here. The only problem with farming Pan is like, I did kind of want to do 15 runes on this. If it becomes the Mega-Zig guy, because it feels silly to do that without having 15 runes. And I can't exactly skip a Ziggurat floor, you know. I guess I could ninja the rune. We don't really have blink scrolls because I've been very reckless. I forgot to use this. Oh, wait. No. It is a test character, that is true. Bruh. Poor man's whiz mode. I suppose that's pretty much true. Alrighty. Alrighty, buddy. Mac the Fife. Getting 11 runes would be funny, I suppose. Still attacking at 1.2. Oh my god, how terrible. Yeah, fragile fifis. The ultimate combo. Alright, time to see if this actually does stack like everybody says. Oh my god, it does. That's insane. Let me just make your MR half and then just do it again. Very fair tactic. Can we do it? Oh, words. Okay, you've helped me out by giving me Berserkitis. Generally speaking, not the best thing, but I'm gonna be slurping down these 8 potions of mutation anyway, so... Very Orb of Fire heavy Zot. Haven't even reached Zot 5 yet. Lots of orbs. Very interesting. Okay. Sure. How is my evasion so unbelievably low, I wonder? With my dodging at 14. I know my dex is only 12, but I guess it's just because the chainmail's so heavy. Kind of funny. Like this would be a terrifying character to play if our defenses were really like this and then we had nothing to back it up, but Cbrant just kind of makes it feel normal. Because every time I'm about to die, I just poop out all this stuff that kind of wins. Wow, this guy's caked up. Look at this guy. He's got LCS for 4, 8, 12, 120, 124, 120, 132 damage. Not bad. And Firestorm. And whatever the hell Permafrost Eruption is. Level 6. Good old Firestorm Ghost. Satyrs, I don't care about that really. Steel Barbworm. Firestorm guy with 350 HP, 50 AC, 30 EV on D1. I think my favorite piece of DCSS lore of all time was one of the earliest indicators of the devs' pettiness. Where yeah, where like people didn't like the fact that it was possible to build ghosts, right? That would show up, and they were called free-range ghosts. They weren't in their little cages like they are now. And the problem with free-range ghosts was that anybody who wanted to could just like play a centaur, and the problem is that the ghosts inherited the fast speed of the centaur. Yes, it is. I don't know if it's good for this guy, but I'm gonna grab it just because. Yeah, I agree. I don't like that my magic resist is back down to 3 pips. I would never do this on a streak. Anyway, so you had these free range ghosts, and people would just like, if anybody happened to be playing centaurs and dying, you didn't have to be doing it purposefully to grief. You know, you would just, you know, you would run into this thing that attacked really fast, and if it was a Chaos Knight, it would have like a Chaos brand, which is ridiculous, and it's just not... Yeah, just like anybody who splats a Centaur early on, yeah, because Centaurs they were surprisingly hard to play for newer players, even though they were fast, because their defenses weren't good. Anyway, so you lose your Centaur, and now you've left this Ghost that's free range on the board. Wow, another one. And so it was just miserable. Like it made streaking really stupid. It was very RNG heavy, because there wasn't really anything you could do if you ran into one of these ghosts and it had the correct brand and it was just early enough in the game. It was just really stupid. And so for years, people, you know, tried to get the dev team to change it, either remove ghosts or put them in cages like we have now, or even a really simple solution, just make them move at the same speed all the time. And of course, I mean, you know how the dev team is. They're just very stubborn and smug and insular, so a change has to come from inside. So eventually, Doesn't-He, who was a contributor, decided to like demonstrate why there was like a big problem with this, and so he set up a bot that just ran Centaur Chaos Knights, and he did it in Trunk, and Trunk is where you're supposed to test things, so it's fine. He didn't do it in like a stable version. Anybody who cares about losing their character to something dumb does not play Trunk. There are bugs that will just do 400 damage to you in Trunk. So it was the correct place to do it, and so he runs his bot, and he's just kind of trying to demonstrate that if a bad actor really wanted to just make it impossible to win a game easily, he would... banishment spam? It was... Well, that was a problem, but also it could paralyze you, it could just do a ton of damage. Like, Chaos was a very powerful effect, and you couldn't get away from this damn Centaur, so he's just walking up on you and slapping you with his Chaos weapon. So he runs his bot, and it just splats Chaos, Centaur Chaos Knights. And so instead of admitting that there was a big problem, they called him a griefer, and they, like, banned him from the IRC, and they refused to let him contribute anymore. It's just, it's like, that was the earliest moment, the earliest thing I saw that was like, holy shit, these people are just petty and horrible. Because his heart was in the right place. He wanted to show that there was a problem. And by the way, they eventually, tail between their legs, admitted there was a problem and did exactly what we had been telling them to do for years. But it had to be on their terms because it's all, you know, it's all ego. So that was that was my introduction, I think, to them just like bullying someone and sort of harassing him, because the things they said about Doesn't He were just disgusting. They acted like he was some kind of troll. And I'm pretty sure that's half the reason he no longer has an interest in DCSS, because they treated him so badly. And that's what I'm always trying to say. Like, these people fundamentally are just bullies. High HP Chaos Brand monsters who are fast. Yeah, it wasn't... Let me tell you, it was not fun to try to streak back then. It was no good. Alright, can I just melee this guy? Yeah, I can. I don't need to worry about this. Yeah, I was about to say, the freaking... Cbrant just takes it out. I was like sitting there like, oh no, not Torment. How scary. Oh wait, I'm playing a broken character. Normally I'd walk away from that Zot trap. But we don't care. This is Zot 4. Do I even want to go down? I guess we got our shapeshifting to almost 15. We gotta get to 23 to get all the penalties taken away. Look up Acts of Woe, like the thing from HP 16% reduced by your low skill. That's nuts. I guess it only starts going up after a certain point. Well, it certainly exists in the no. Certainly exists in the sprint, but I guess they don't want to risk even having that be an item in the sort of real branch. Like, what if Zom accidentally gifted it to somebody, you know? Like, I know Zom gifts kind of bypass the whole evocable restriction they put in, where you're only supposed to be able to get certain evocables in certain games. It would be pretty funny. Yeah, should gift a fellat, I like that. How about one of those, like, plus 30,000 slay rings? I thought it was way more than that, actually, blokes. It's like plus 6 million. Slay or something. Because I remember there were plus 30,000 rings that fellats got. Since they couldn't use the axe. Not on the server, I don't think. Oh, do I want to get a little strength? It doesn't really matter. I'll get intelligence. I'll be a good boy. Your tongue twists. Oh! Oh, we never got the tier 3. We can speak a word of chaos. I don't give a shit about this, I bet. Channels a blast of hellish, piercing fire, cold, devastation from Tartarus influence, or negative energy at a targeted creature. Damage and accuracy are increased by invocation skill. I don't care about this. Not in a Ziggurat. Like, I get Tartarus energy, and look how crappy the damage is. Oh, I just used Unleashed Destruction. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's try. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Just try again. Speak a word of chaos. It blinked him, and it didn't really do any damage to him. I guess it kind of reminds me of... what's it called? Huh. Word of Chaos. Speaks a word of chaos. Let's read the actual description, because I'm apparently illiterate. Speaks a word of chaos, forcing nearby enemies to blink away from the user. Additionally... Okay, so it affects everybody on the board. Additionally, those affected may be slowed, ensnared, or terrified by the experience. And invoking a word of chaos is no easy feat. Will drain the user's maximum health somewhat. Oh, oops. And the ability cannot be used again for a short time. This looks like shit. I mean, it's probably not bad in like a regular run, I suppose, but considering you only get it at level 27, this is like a sort of souped up chaos version of Recite, I guess, but I mean, I'm noticing that it was failing to do anything but blink that Orb Guardian, so I mean, slowing regardless of holiness is good, I guess, and Snare is not bad, but eating Drain for this, I mean, look, if I could use it and I can slow an Orb of Fire, I'm happy. But I'm paying mana and I'm paying Drain. And I can't spam it, so 30 max HP. I wonder how fast I get that back in the current system. But I'm just like comparing it. I'm comparing it to something like Sign of Ruin, which just like lets you constantly slow and brutalize things to your heart's content. And I'm just like, wow, this is infinitely better. Okay, I think probably we are all done in Zot. There's just like no reason for us to stick around. We still need to get our shapeshifting up, which is the only thing that we're training. And then once we have that, I think we just... I don't know, we could go ahead and go into a Ziggurat, but I think probably... I think what we do is we go into Pan. I'm going to call it a night, I think. This has been like a nice fat 4-hour stream, so it's... I have done my duty. But... Yeah, I mean, the character's set up. It doesn't have Blink, so there could definitely be some problems, but I think we just go into Pan, we farm up a little more experience, we get the Death Talisman online. This ability lets you do a minor translocation effect on one monster. It's not one monster, it's every monster, to be fair. I was reading Unleash at first, so it's a little better than what you're saying, but it's not great. It doesn't do any damage, which is probably pretty dumb. It has way too many costs. The fact that it doesn't, like, guarantee a slow, like, if it guaranteed slow regardless of holiness, this would pretty much be worth it, but I mean, like, Terrified, what is it that you want to fear at this stage of the game? I mean, and if you want to fear something at this stage of the game, don't you want it to be, like, the guaranteed effect? Wouldn't you rather just use a scroll? This like, looks, I think, at a glance like it should be good, but I think this may be the worst tier 3 Demonspawn mutation that exists, now that I think about it. It's not good. Especially just the RNG of it. This is like, I mean, I guess if it guarantees the dispersal effect, there are situations where you'd want it, but I find it ironic that it's more in the early game or the mid game that you'd want this, and I don't think you can get this until like level 27 because it's a tier 3. So, like, you would love to let me tell you where you'd want to have this. You would love to have this in I don't know, Snake. Anywhere with a bunch of constriction, anywhere with dudes who can all like jump around you, and then you have a big problem. Like if you killed the Guardian Serpent, but he already lured his dudes around you, this would be a great ability to use in that situation. Or maybe there's like a Boggart around, I guess, and move dudes out of the way. Perhaps it'd be good in Salt. You would love to have this at XL9. At XL27, you're just looking at it like what a turd. It's not good at this level. It's trying to be good at this level by slowing regardless of holiness, which is great, but it's just not reliable. I can't really... I mean, like, hold on. I'm going to bring up Sign of Ruin, which is the Kiku the new Kiku ability. Have you seen this, blokes? Wait, it was there. Have you seen this thing? It's a debuff. You apply it to a group of enemies in like a big, it's either I think it's 5x5 or maybe 3x3 area. And then they have this debuff on them. And if you attack them while they have the debuff, then they get drained, or they become slow, or they become weak, or they become blind. And then the debuff does not go away. So then every time you attack them after that, they just get another one of those things applied to them. So show me the thing that's slow, weak, and blind that you can't easily take down in this game. It's like this is like heroism tier piety cost. Like, it's like no piety at all, pretty much. So I remember using this on Kiku, and like suddenly Kiku is just like, you don't even need to be a necromancer anymore on Kiku. You could just be like a melee guy who abuses Sign of Ruin, because it's horrendously broken. So I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at this top level. I mean, I know I'm kind of comparing apples to oranges because one's a god ability and one's a racial ability, but yeah, Kiku is suddenly one of the best gods in the game in terms of power. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, well, the power creep situation in this game is so weird because in some ways you've got stuff like that show up, which is just outrageous. But then like this, as far as I know, this Word of Chaos thing is new as well, and it's just, I just think they think it's better than it is. I mean, I suppose it is nice to blink things away from you, but does it really need draining maximum HP? I don't think so. I think the cooldown is good enough. Bipolar power creep, yeah, for sure. Correspondingly, it made the enemies more brutal. Yeah, I think there's an enemy that has Sign of Ruin now, which is crazy. I know that Murray has it, which is nuts. Yeah, I mean, with the power creep, it is sort of interesting that you have stuff like Lightning Spire that they nerfed that they could go ahead and unnerf and it would be fine. Friendship ended with Gozag. No, I think Gozag's still the most powerful god. I'm just saying Kiku is like top tier now. He's in the rankings when he kind of wasn't before. Like, he was good before, but it was awkward. Now he's just straight up good. But you could make the argument that Kiku, he definitely competes. He's competitive. He's like top 3 at this point, probably top 5 at least. But anyway, yeah, that'll be it for today. Obviously next session we're gonna have enough experience to actually test the Ziggurat idea. I just want to get Lich Form online because I would like to be immune to Torment. I do think that's the thing to do here. And I don't know, maybe I'll just like casually farm Pan for a while and get some spells online too. We got 30 intelligence. It's a little silly that we aren't using it. Like, getting Manifold Assault online as well seems like the correct play. So I don't know. We'll take whatever runes we find along the way, and we'll see what we can do. But anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose, now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.